see day or night again. All over, gone, fed bad blood, gone dead. Persecuted for dreams, bad dreams fed from childhood. All the lies we learned to tolerate, to put up with the future of lies. Packed full of lies, future lies. No dreams, just lies. Lies. Lies, lies, lies around me, lies, 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 lies around me, lies, 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 lies around me, lies, 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 lies around me.
G'day, you mob. Welcome back, wherever you've been and stuff. How do we do? Yes, finally breaks the shackles that bind him. Getting one back from the James Hokulak. Well done, S. Congrats. Paddy, how's it going? Pipex, how's it going? James Hokulak. Multiple people beat James in today. I hope you're well, James. I hope our concerns about your health were unfounded and baseless and without any cause for alarm. Hope you're well, mate. Welcome back. Chewy, g'day. Scotty, Alien World Aquatics, how's it going? BJ, Joel G, how's it going? BJ, Joel G hangs his hat in New Zealand. Just over there a little bit. A few days swim. Maybe a few weeks swim at my pace. New local Austin, how's it going? Every time. Mismatched socks. That's actually probably a good theatre warm-up. Mismatched socks. Mismatched socks. Red leather, yellow leather. All of those ones. Rico, how's it going? Badoo. Chappie, look out. Chappie's in the house. How are you, Chappie? I've had a couple of cracks at that phantasmophobia, but I've really got to try and knuckle down and have a proper go at it. I found it quite challenging, but I didn't really understand. That's tutorial on it's very terrible, that phantasmophobia, is it? It's wild that they don't really teach you how to do anything in it, in the game itself. So the other day I watched a YouTube video or two on it to get a little bit more insight. Oh, that's always nice, isn't it? My see-through beer. So yeah, maybe give that a crack again soon. Aubrey Wright, how are you? Makes sense if I drink from it once I've picked it up. Hangs it on the Sky Tower. I'll work out how to cover that section up. What's been going on in everyone's world? Not a lot. Currently looks like I might be doing this show solo. No one's interested at all in coming and playing, it seems. Take a week off, everyone runs away. Sorry about that. Could have muted that. Just mining crypto. Good old crypto mining. You on multiple different ones, chappy? Or you just hedging your bets on one? No, that's not right, is it? When you hedge your bets, you divide your betting up, I think. Not much of a gambler. But yeah, it seems cryptocurrency is a lot like gambling. Taking chances. And, as the old rule goes, you don't gamble with what you can't afford to lose. Only gamble if you can afford to lose money. So I don't bet. Plus, I've always been pretty terrible at it. I don't think I've ever won a horse racing bet. Or maybe a Melbourne Cup, a $2 bet or something. Nothing here for you, mate. There's nothing here for you. Ethereum. I think old Breno Rumble, he's on a bit of that as well. He likes the Ethereum. Very, very, very good, James. Good to hear that you're well and our concerns were unfounded. 30 minutes ago, didn't it drop on Disney Day? Maybe not. I'll have to go back and check in previous messages that were discussing said thing. Freaking hairy grubs. Thankfully, they don't seem to make me sting and itch like they used to. And there's a new Spider-Man animated series coming out as well. Yeah, we had maybe over there S turned up a bit late, but yeah, I believe yesterday or the day before the Spider-Man trailer was in. And apparently there's a nice little sneaky drop of Willem Dafoe's voice as the Green Goblin again. He did a very good Green Goblin. Much better. Who was his son in that one? James Franco, wasn't it? Was it James Franco? Maybe. I can't remember. Crikey. Isn't it interesting that graphics cards are being used to make people a shit ton of money? Who'd have thunk it? Yeah, apparently that Into the Spideyverse, I've been hanging out for that to become free to watch it. And I think it went free on Disney on Friday as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly certain it's available to watch for free now. And that's been on my watch list for a while because I'm such a stinge fest. I don't like paying extra money on top of my monthly money for extra TV. Who does, really? And when you get movies on streaming services that you got to pay $34 to stream them, that seems a little bit ridiculous unless you've got a room full of 7 people or something to make it seem financially worthwhile. Whether that happens or not a lot, I'm sure they make plenty of money out of it because lots of people have that got to be first attitude, and also the FOMO, I guess, of missing out on those intense conversations around the water cooler when everyone's seen it and you're the odd one out who hasn't watched it yet. That's got to be worth $35 to insecure humans, surely. I know, right? Ridiculous. There's a few that have come out like that. When Black Widow came out, it was 34, and Jungle Cruise, I think, as well, was right up there. Crazy. Ian Atkins, g'day, mate. ABC Aquatic Biotope Creations. Hello there, welcome. Is this... I seem to recognize the avatar, but I don't recognize the name. Is this a name change or a cherry to be popped? Let us know, ABC. Do we know you, or are you new to us? The royal us being me. What else? What else has been going on? Not much. Not much at all. Oh, lots of mushrooms. Got mushrooms growing like mad at the moment. Had very rainy weather, followed by really hot weather. And then some more rain, and then some more hot, which is fantastic weather for growing mushrooms. Sorry, I did another one of those on mic. I could go that way, probably. Perhaps a cherry. Nice. Ah, very good. Very good. Well, it's good to see you, and welcome. Welcome, ABC, Aquatic Biotope Creations. Oh, I can just use ABC, can't I? Because that's what stands for Aquatic Biotope Creations. I like a good acronym. That's a nice, simple one. Yes, Chappie, yes. Unfortunately. Yeah, the paddocks have been bountiful with them. So I did the sensible thing and dried them all up, and have to find a NutriBullet or something so I can munch them all up into a powder for safe, convenient storage and use when required. G'day, Pam. How's it going? I might get in trouble for that, Chappie. You might have to visit to collect some. So yeah, that was fun. That was fun, having so many of them. And there was a dude out in the paddock the other day collecting some for himself, and I've walked out to my backyard and yelled out, "Oi, leave some for me!" And he couldn't work out. He was down on his haunches, and he's looking around everywhere, and he couldn't work out where the voice came from. So he stood up and bolted back across the paddock. Pardon me. Yeah, I wonder how that'd go. I wonder if it's detectable by narc dogs. One way to find out. False names, false addresses. You just need to find a vacant lot, Joel, with a mailbox on it. I know a friend of mine used to do that when he was ordering stuff off the dark web. He, I think he even went and put a couple of cinder blocks and a cheap mailbox on top of the cinder blocks on this vacant block down the street from his house, which obviously has a number. All street blocks do. And was receiving things that way. It was quite crafty. I wonder what the postman thought, but when he was dropping mail into a mailbox on an empty block. Yeah, Georgia, he probably did. Actually, no, there was no cattle in the paddock that day. They were moved into the other paddock. Yeah, it's ages, absolutely ages since I've seen such abundant croppage of the shrooms in this area, or so close to my house. I mean, there's a patch straight out my back gate where I go and wee and stuff. They're just everywhere. So it's obviously they've had time to rebuild their spores up. And yeah, the weather was just perfect. Amanita, that's a driftwood, isn't it? Yeah, I know some fish stuff. Wow, I wish I could do that, but mine's firmly affixed to a post. But that is a very good idea as well. Unfortunately, down here, a lot of the junk mail is just bundled in with your regular mail, and some of the junk mail is bloody addressed, and it's still junk and crap and nonsense. Anyway, we gets it. I still like my green can. And hang on, excuse me 1 second while I tend to the messaging systems. Oh, right. Oh, the old, is that the very deadly one, or is it okay to eat that one? Because I thought the iconic red cap ones, I call them the Santa mushrooms. I thought they were very, very deadly. G'day, Richard. How's it going? Aquaman, how's it going? But is that what you mean by a type of active mushroom, as in psychoactive? But yeah, I thought they were brutally, fatally deadly. Yeah. How do we go back here? Let's do a bit of this. Hi there.
Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, not brilliantly, but I'm here for a little bit.
Righto. Yes, you have advised me earlier this day that you are feeling under the weather and not the wellest of people.
Yeah, I feel pretty meh. What's going on?
You know, not a lot. Very quiet, boring stream so far, except for all the awesome mushroom talk. You know, I couldn't hold the mushroom information to myself. I just had to share it with the world.
Sure.
But they all dried and contained up and stashed away in a dark cupboard. But yeah, I gotta go and steal a NutriBullet or something like that to grind them all up. I did have this theory that I could put a couple of pebbles inside the container and then just shake the container for 2 or 3 days, and eventually it'd probably pulverize them all. Oh, you're raking it in, chappy. 27 cents. Woo. Oh, Chewy, I've seen more interesting things than Jesus on mushrooms back in the day. Crikey. One of the best things to see when you're on mushrooms is the trees breathing. Because they do. Yes, lots of positive reviews coming out of the use of psilocybin in the treatment of mental disorders, including depression and PTSD. I think there was talk of being fiddled with for dementia as well and stuff, which is definitely a topic that interests me somewhat.
Probably because it, growing your neural pathways and stuff, the
Uh-huh.
neurogenesis stuff.
Yeah. Have you experienced ever like other entities or the machine elves? I don't think so. I can't say that other entities or machine elves, whatever they are,
Machine
might be
elves sounds fun.
it does. They might be your own creatures that you create with your brain, Joel. Yeah, and ketamine's another one as well that they're, doing counselor guided trips on ketamine as well to try and help with mental illness also, which has been an interesting one.
I think it's in micro dosing that it's.
The ketamine.
Yeah.
Not the ketamine therapy that I've been hearing about.
Because that's all the stuff that I read about is micro dosing it over, at particular intervals over a set period with counselling involved. Is the only reports of studies I'd seen done on ketamine.
I've heard a couple of stories now about they put it in with a drip, but the people generally do trip balls on it, and they get guided through by the counsellor, eliciting the information that the people are probably backing away from or burying, stuff like that. And for some reason the ketamine just lets them visit those neglected parts of their brain and history and whatnot.
I haven't read any of that sort of stuff because all the stuff I'd read's about because of it's the way it works when it's getting processed out of the body that makes changes. So it's sort of at a more gradual, long term kind of thing, a spaced out, not having a trip and then you'll sort it out while you're tripping. So yeah, that'll be interesting to see.
Yes, ABC. That's pretty much what Scungy referred to with the neurogenesis, is the psilocybin's ability to create those neural pathways. But yeah, that's definitely a potential interest of mine, with potentially 2 people suffering from that.
But I think.
G'day, Ty Hunsiker. How are you, mate? You think?
I don't remember.
Yeah, that's true, chappy. It's still a very interesting chemical that certainly needs a lot of research instead of getting brushed under the rug. Ty Hunsick has heard of people taking rocks from McDonald's parking lots, and this is good. I believe I've heard that story on a few occasions before, Pam. Pardon me. But, if they're going to landscape their car parks with lovely looking stones, they're just opening themselves right up to having them pinched. What else? Yeah, I didn't end up using the dehydrator too. I mean, I used it that first day, but then they were just drying out so rapid on the towel on the table with the fan on them. I mean, the last few days were quite dry, considering that we were, very concerned about our future of humidity was going to be very oppressive.
No, the humidity dropped a lot very suddenly.
It
went from 85 to 30%.
Yeah, it was so yeah, like the end of the first day on the table, they were most of it was already dry, and then I just gave it another 24 hours, and the rest of it was perfectly crispy and lovely. Yeah, DMT's in everything pretty much, isn't it? It's all over the place, just in varying quantities.
But you're not necessarily going to say machine elves.
Yeah, well, only if you you need basically a degree in chemical engineering to be able to process it from all of the things that it's in. Like, it's in citrus leaves, but you're not going to sit there and eat through.
No, I'm saying, like, if you actually have it, yeah, you still might not say machine elves. Why I never have.
I think it was Joel who mentioned the machine elves too. He was saying that it's a Terence McKenna reference. I know Chappie said that. Yeah, and they say Joel says they're a common experience. The machine elves. Have a Google. Might have to have a Google of that. Where's my bloody notepad to write shit down on? Over there, way over there. So clearly, we've certainly tapped on Chappie and Joel G's favourite things in life, psychedelics. Cody Donovan, how are you? But yeah, maybe they're a fairly common visual thing that lots of people see, but you can't necessarily think of a decent descriptor. So machine elves foots the bill, maybe. Chappie wants to freak his mind, man. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I meant, Aquaman. It's fairly common if you're tripping balls to see some stuff, but yeah. That's why I say maybe machine elves might be a generic term for lots of different stuff. It's much easier to explain with a funky name instead of those when you've had a psychedelic experience and you try and put your experience into words later on. It's a virtual impossible thing to do. It's very hard to describe the vibe and the feels and the everything that you've gone through in simple words afterwards.
But I find that those attempts, I really like them, not only mine, but like other people's accounts and stuff. I used to love reading Erowid and like all people's sort of like interpretations of their trips and experiences on different drugs. It was a great entertainment back in my youth. But yeah, I still like it. A bit like, recounting dreams, but I think the difference of like if you try and write it out versus just speaking about it. I don't know. I just like the way that the stories go because it's so it's not easily described. So then people sort of trying to go around it to find ways to describe something that's not just your everyday experience. So it's not your everyday language, I think. I like.
Yeah. G'day, Rocco. That's a very, very interesting point that you bring up, Austin. Don't talk about machine elves. They don't like it when we talk about them. One of my sons the other day was telling me a story about one of his mates who got his hands on some DMT and took it and had a really great time. But he, in his trip, he was, I'm assuming the machine elves that he saw were telling him, not to tell anyone about what he'd done and where he'd been, who he'd seen, and all of that stuff. But the first thing he did was the next day was he was telling all his mates about how awesome his trip was, and he did this and he saw this, and then he did it again a few nights later or the next weekend or something, and apparently all of the machine elves were trying to kill him because he did exactly what they said not to do. And I think a lot of people have sort of related to that story as well, where you're supposed to use it wisely, and it's not a drug to be abused. And the gods of the DMT, I think did I say DMA before? I might have said DMA before, but DMT, they only like you using it wisely, not abusing it and stuff. And there's certainly been other people that have said they've gone too hard on it and then had a really bad time because the DMT gods were against them.
Yeah, I'm sure that's why.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. A little bit of evil DMT demons and a little bit of pure coincidence, and maybe overdoing your drugs.
Overdoing it, telling yourself that there are DMT gods that are going to get cranky with you, so then you experience that.
Yeah, you put yourself in the wrong mindset already, even if it's subconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good, Aquaman, to know your limits once you've done something too much. I've certainly overdone it in my time, and I've certainly have no intention of getting as messed up as I have been before on psychedelics, especially with all of the good information about with microdosing and stuff like that. Pardon me, the chocolate gods sound much more friendly. That depends on one's own personal relationship with chocolate, I suppose. The chocolate gods hate me, so I stay away from chocolate nowadays. It ruins my belly.
I reckon that's the sugar gods.
The sugar
They're not
gods.
even gods. They're just like, dirty. I can't think of a word that doesn't give them qualities that they don't deserve to be bestowed with.
Yeah. Yes, probably is the sugars, because I don't do much sugars nowadays. So when I then go and smash a bunch of chocolate, it just wrecks my guts. So I just stay away from it and try and keep my guts sound and safe. 1/4 ounce dose wasn't the best. Like 1/4 ounce, what's that? 7.5 grams, 7 grams, 7 grams even.
So I find it really interesting. It's only been recently that I've sort of heard of people talking about actually like measured dosage and stuff for that kind of thing. That was just never
even entered the conversation when you're picking mushies out in the paddock. Oh, another one. Oh, another one. Oh, and just keep going. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, acid is good at a constant, Cody. I will agree with that. However, I will disagree that it's not so great at a festival that starts at 11 in the morning and goes till midnight or after. That's a long day to be tripping out in the sun and going home on a train feeling rubbish. Oh, so Aquamani,
I think at home is good. It can be really good at home.
Yeah, well, I suppose it depends on what you've got in your home to entertain yourself, because it's good to have, some prepared things to do whilst tripping, or available, not necessarily I must do this while I'm off chops. But to have things there to do to take your mind off it if you start going south,
and like access to nature, especially if it's like mushies.
Yeah, big time.
I think that's a really big one. It's not as big of a thing with like LSD as it is with the psilocybin. I think that real earth connection type thing.
Yeah, it's certainly a different thing.
But
it's just good to have things to occupy your mind.
I also don't know, like, I don't know if nature is as good. I guess it depends who you've got with you, with like DMT or something. Just because, yeah, I don't know. I do know some of the things, but I don't know what I would say. Sorry, I didn't prepare myself for this conversation.
I don't think anyone did.
Hmm.
I think we've grabbed everyone by the shirt collar with this conversation. Six people obviously didn't like it. Well, not obviously. I can only suppose. What else? What's been going on? What do we need to talk about? This might be a very brief, short stream. The way we're going.
Yeah, I'm
Talk
sorry.
about mushrooms all day long.
I'm really not feeling very well. I have to submit some pieces for a thing up in Brisbane today, and I don't know what ones to choose. And so I keep putting it off, but now I'm here on the day, the final day, and
Yeah, you just got to.
not thinking about it didn't help me come up with a dancer. Surprisingly, sometimes it does.
Do you know which pieces you're submitting, and is it just email pictures of them in? So I was going to say that's going to be one rushed drive up to Brisbane.
No, I can't go up to Brisbane. I'll probably have to post them. I just have to make the submission online by today.
Gotcha.
And yeah, I don't know what I'm going to choose, but it's also it's interesting because it's one that is size limited. So I can't remember. There are 3 that recently that are size limited, and one of them was 30 by 30, one was 35 by 35, and one was 40 by 40 centimeters, which is usually really
each
good.
piece that you can submit.
Yeah, including framing and everything, right? Which is usually really good for me because I do lots of really small stuff, and it's something that I think about when I enter into ones where most of the work is really big. That my tiny little piece, just might not have enough to stand on its own out there. But like say the 30 by 30 centimeters, including framing, is really quite small.
You could
A4 is
always
like
put
30 centimeters.
small pictures in big frames.
Yeah, like the framing included. So the outside of the frame is 30 centimeters by 30 centimeters.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Put tiny little pictures into a frame, your big sizes. But no, you want to put your decent big bits of art in as well, yeah? Proper sizes.
No, not really. It's mostly that. Say, for example, like that's probably 30 centimeters. So the frame can be that big. So the picture has to be smaller than that to go in. So, like say something like that, right? That couldn't fit a frame. I couldn't enter that because it's too huge. Whereas really in the scheme of things compared to other works, it's usually would be really tiny. You know what I mean? Whereas now it's like a huge piece. So I have to like...
And what was the biggest size that you had? 40 by 30?
40 by 40. Yeah.
And is this at the same gallery as before or a different one?
No, it's a different one. The one for today is a different one. Is in Paddington.
Just around the corner from Petrie Terrace Gallery then.
Is that? I was actually just looking up that Wollongabba gallery in thoughts about exhibitions and stuff just yesterday, thinking about it. And I wanted to ask, but none of the people here will know But one of my only concerns is like, is it like kind of out of the way? Because I think the pricing is decent and they don't take a commission. And I liked that downstairs space and the bar space. And yeah, I'm interested to know, like for people who live in that area, how like hard it is to get to or how far out of the way it is, sort of.
Yeah, I guess one of the key things with that joint that we went and checked out was that if you were doing like a gallery opening, there's a lot of like parking out the back and stuff behind there, and also good public transport right through that section. But I'm imagining that people who go to art gallery openings and shows don't take the bus to get there or the train. But yeah, I don't think it'll be problematic. I think it'll be a good, definitely a good place to start. Maybe trying to get your foot in the door in the Brisbane scene. And, you might have just randos coming along who also have galleries and stuff and want to display your work and stuff. So,
yeah, well, because that's what I'd like to think is that by doing it, I will have exposure to people who I would not be exposed to otherwise. Because the other place I'm considering in Brisbane is just it's much more expensive to rent their exhibition space there than it is at that Wollongabba one.
yeah, right.
So, that impacts me a lot. But then again, if I'm going to do it, it seems silly to cut myself short.
When you've made a few thousand on the Ethereum, Chappie, you can just go and buy some. Clearly, you're going to be making a mint on the Ethereum stuff. But
I'm so glad that you love them. That makes me happy.
it's the best when you hear that people like your stuff.
Yeah, I find it really kind of disillusioning. I found all the lockdowns and isolation, and then I'm not sharing my art makes me get more like, I don't know, I start feeling weird about it. Just locked up in my house with it all the time. And it's like, and it's interesting because I never felt that way before. Well, maybe I had no confidence in it until I was showing people. Once I started showing people, I started getting a lot of stuff, the feedback that made me feel really positive, and it fueled my sort of desire to share. Do you know what I mean? So like,
Yeah.
It's not about just doing it, but like the thing of sharing it. When I haven't been sharing it, I feel really weird about sharing it. But once I'm sharing it a lot, then I feel a lot more positive about doing it.
Snowballs that vibe out to good vibes instead of vibes.
Oh, it's just really like, yeah, this is my little world, and they're just all here with me all the time.
30 hours without sleep, Chappie, because of allergies. Must be springtime or something. No, hang on, we're in spring. They're in autumn. Anyway, what are you allergic to, Chappie? Karaoke? Clearly not. We should do a karaoke stream. That would be great fun.
How would that work?
Don't know.
We can't seem to just do a karaoke with us on here.
No, you have people that apply to enter, but they've got to have their own karaoke machine, and they come up
Okay.
and do their own karaoke each time.
That sounds good. We should do that. Then I won't Yeah, I will like that. Everyone can sing their song, and then I'll feel better about singing one too.
Even Pam makes people. Crikey, Chappie does need some sleep, I think.
Like she did make some people, didn't she?
As
They're out
in,
there
she
walking in the world.
bred with a human and created more humans. Favorite, yeah. What's the Cody asking? Obviously, clearly asking you directly, Scungy, what your favorite karaoke song is.
I don't know. To be honest, I really haven't. I would say that my favorite song, I've only ever sung at karaoke once, and I sung Lola. So I'm going to choose that because that was fun. Because I like that song.
My favorite video of me doing karaoke that one of my awesome friends in Brisbane took of me, because we used to go to karaoke every bloody week when we lived in this raucous share house in Brisbane. And yeah, there's this video out there of me doing Something by the Beatles, which, for the most part is quite a non-challenging song to sing until you get to that bit, which I can't even remember what it is, but it goes.
I was going to say, do it for us now.
It goes up like
Please.
an octave and a half or something, and it
Please sing it now.
I don't remember it. But yeah, I mean, that was my favorite video of a karaoke song performed for the most part adequately, but by crikey, I murdered those high notes. Murdered in the bad way, not the good way. So yeah, but I can't remember what other songs I've sung. What did I do didn't we do one at the Middle Pub or something one time?
The only thing I remember is that I set the song for Craig when we were at the Middle Pub that day. And that's the only time I've been to that thing as well, that event. And I set him Ace of Base, all that she wants. Because I thought at the time, quite intoxicated, that would be a hilarious thing to see him singing. I don't think he was very happy with myself.
I can certainly remember doing at least one song solo at the Middle Pub karaoke, but then some in groups as well.
Yeah, not with me though.
G'day, Two Dogs and Alex. How are we? Yeah, I like that picture, Alex. I find it hard not to choose it when I choose my green screen background. Pardon me. On that note, I forgot to hit applause, but I've closed that screen. Damn it!
What are we doing?
No applause for you.
What?
We're really normally in my description I say that we engage in wafty nonsense, and today I didn't put wafty nonsense in my description, yet here we are engaging in a heck of a lot of wafty nonsense.
Full steam ahead, man. What's up?
And engage is too strong a word.
We're wafting about with some wafty nonsense.
We're just floating about.
Floating aloft, the waft.
The Wafterton?
The Wafterton. Mr. Withertons and the Waftertons. That's a good name for a band. Who's Mr. Withertons?
That's me.
Is it like relevant to something else that we're not aware of down so far away from that side of the world?
Who knows? You guys are just in Canada, right?
A mere stone's throw away.
You guys are like in hot Canada.
Did you do something different to your face, or did you just not shave it?
I've not shaved. I didn't shave today. I
That's
was
the
like,
only
I'm
difference.
not.
Okay.
It was 3:30 in the morning. I was like, I can't have it right now. And it was like, I can't deal with it. It was like storming outside, and I was like, you know what? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it today, and no one cares at work.
Yeah, well,
Half the places when I'm at work, I have to wear a mask anyhow, so I just don't even know why personal hygiene even matters anymore, other than brushing my teeth.
is shaving considered personal hygiene? I thought it was just personal grooming.
I think it's hygienic, right? I think they started shaving beards off because they were full of diphtheria
Lice.
or something, right? Like some kind of cholera.
G'day, Crystal. MSG, how are we, guys?
Or is it just for style's sake? Oh my God, the secret history living in your aquarium's here. I wish, you know what? The secret history living in your aquarium is super hard to say. It's much easier to say Alex. But I bet you that YouTube name was already taken.
Just Alex.
I bet if you just typed in Alex, like, oh man, I gotta be Alex 2594969er. Oh man. Okay.
And yeah, if Alex keeps going with this YouTube channel, how much of the history is going to be secret in the future? If he's going to be telling us all about
it's going to be no longer secret, right?
it's going to be overt for everyone
Right.
to know. Better keep some under the table, Alex. Don't spread it all around.
Got to have some secrets. The Bubonic Beard, that's a new metal band. See, here's the thing. I don't think Bubonic Beard would be new metal. I think they would be sort of old, sort of thrash metal, vintage.
Yeah, maybe with a violin and a cello in the background.
I want to say yes, but I don't think that they'd be able to like put that together. You know what I mean? Like I bet it's on the record, but it's definitely not at the live show. You know what I mean? Like none of the violinists or celloists are coming to the show. They're like, every time we go there, somebody spits on my cello, and then I got to get it professionally cleaned, and it smells like gross dudes. And so they're like, yeah, we'll be on the record, but we won't be at the show.
Now, I got a feeling that in this arrangement of our faces on the screen, you should be to the left of me because it looks like the sunlight glowing off my grass and stuff is glowing on your face. Or maybe I should be in the middle and you should be. Yeah, that's what I said, didn't I?
Who knows,
Because
man?
the
rules don't matter. The rules don't apply. We're just wafting about.
It's not a rule. It just would be fun.
What is this green light that's shining upon your face?
It's just a green light from over there. It just feels good. It feels good to be having the green light shining on me.
Well, you know what they say, if it feels good, do it.
Do it. That's right.
Yes, Alex was taken, and I picked the name when it was more of a journal for like 10 of us at the time. Now I realize the error of my ways.
See, the thing is, like, I can totally relate to that because how many times I've been asked what my YouTube name is all about. I swear, I should have just gone with Joel. Like, yep, that's it. Yep. Why'd you name your YouTube channel that? It's my name. That's why. I should have just done it and just been like, that's what we're going to do.
But now it's a good way to kill like 4 or 5 minutes with explaining to people where it originates from.
The problem is, like, if I put my name into YouTube, there's like some famous pastor, some like preacher guy who's like preaching that Jesus is gonna get you or not get you. I don't know. I'm not really sure what he's preaching about, but it's something to do with God and all that. And I'm just like, great. I'm going to be associated with this dingus.
As in your proper name.
He's like from Portland, Oregon, which is not very far from me. So geographically, we don't have a whole lot of distance. And he has a doctorate. So it's like, I feel like, damn it, it's hard to compete with the doctor, the good doctor. We can't argue with that guy.
What does a religious man get a PhD in though?
I don't know. I should. I mean, I guess I could look into it, but I gave you all the information I care to have take up space in my brain. Yeah, almost like, yeah, all right. It just is what it is. Which means I got to go by my stage name,
Mr. Witherton's.
Mr. Witherton's.
I think you should.
Crap! I got to check YouTube and see if Mr. Witherton's is taken.
I better, just gonna say you should
better start that channel. It's just a channel with me, like Mr. Witherton's.
Well, it'd certainly give you an opportunity to delete your Corvus Oskin channel and start again.
Well, I'm not saying that that might not already be in the works, but you know, it might. I'm not going to delete the Corvus channel though. It's always going to exist.
Yeah, there's good content on there.
Well, yeah, I think most likely what I'm going to do is just keep doing live streams from the Corvus channel.
What do you do? Fish stuff? Is that what you do? So I'm sorry, I haven't overlooked.
What's that?
I was just apologizing because I haven't ever gone and had a look.
That's brutal. That's so brutal.
Yeah, but you know, it's not like I've been, you know, told what I should expect and sort of like tempted into it or anything. I just know that, you know.
Hold on, let me see if I can.
There's certainly
I wonder if I can do this. I think I can. I think there's a way that I can do this.
A few really nice pruning vids in your stunning big tank and stuff. And you know, I learnt everything I know about Rotala rotundiflora from your Rotala rotundiflora video.
That's a good point.
I have to go and wrestle a crocodile right quick. I'll be back. G'day, Stephen P. Do you know, I missed someone else before, I think, didn't I?
Do I even have a good video on here? I don't think I do.
It's got to be at least 2.
No, I don't think so. Is there like I don't know. Is there a video around here that's worth watching? I don't feel like I want to watch any of these videos. Are they any good? They're not any good. I'm sorry.
You don't have to.
Let me see. Where's one that I like? Oh, this one was kind of fun. Hold on, here we go. We'll pause that. Then I got to go over here. Add source. Screen capture. That's what I got to do. We'll go like that. Then we'll put this in there. I don't know why I shot it like this, but apparently I did. Whoa.
Infinity loop. Nice.
Am I even talking? I don't know.
But yeah,
I make these videos.
It's like aquariums and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I make these videos. This is like some of the stuff I make, like video-wise. Although I can't click on the screen to see how well it's framed up on your screen. And that's just me talking, which is boring. Yeah, I'm like pulling out plants.
G'day.
Yeah. But you get the idea, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, like aquarium stuff. You know.
That's it. That will suffice.
Yeah, like I make them aquarium videos, you know? But I haven't released one in a long time because I just keep making them and then I delete them. It's kind of a thing I got going with myself.
I do that a bit.
Yeah. It's sort of like a while ago, I had a bunch of paintings that were in a showing. And they didn't all sell. So I took all the ones that didn't sell and I put them in a pile and I lit them on fire and I posted a video of it on on Facebook, and all these people got outraged that I was destroying art, and I'm like, it's my art, and you didn't buy it. So what do you want me to do? Like,
I was sending Mikey some of my pictures, going, "Do you want anything? Because I'm gonna like make a fire." And he was just he didn't seem to think that was a great idea, but I think it's good. It's good to let go.
Maybe it's cathartic.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like people didn't want to buy them, so it's like I threw them in the fire. You know.
I think my internet might be doing stupid things. So if I freeze up or anything, talk amongst yourselves and stuff.
Just start screaming. I'll have to turn the light to
Odd
red.
again the last few days.
I'll have to turn the light to red, and then we'll be like all nuts. Hey man, I don't know if you guys seen on the news, but like the weather's crazy out here, dudes.
No, they don't tell us much about American weather unless there's bushfires or blizzards or massive power outages in Texas.
We have massive power outages in Western Washington. So have you ever heard of a city called Vancouver, Canada?
I have.
Yeah, it's the big one on the left coast, right?
It's in.
It is currently cut off from all roads that leave it.
From snow?
No, from rain. It's flooding, and there's mud slides everywhere, and the roads are destroyed. There's only one road that they could leave Vancouver, and it goes into the United States.
Yeah, right.
And so they're like, wait a minute, but you can't go into the United States unless you get a negative COVID test. So
And I'm imagining
so it's like a total disaster of like all these people like we gotta leave town for a little bit, but like, well, hey, you don't have a negative COVID test. Sorry, man, you can't cross the border. It'd be like, it's all flooded, man. I'm trying to get to my grandma,
Yeah. I've just got to go south a little bit and then back north when I get past the water.
Right. I'm just trying to get around this stupid water. Yeah.
Does that also mean that
Secret History says even Bellingham is cut off. I-5 is blocked. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like we've had, I don't know, some insane amount of rainfall in the last couple days, and then we had this like crazy windstorm.
I imagine that they've probably got drastic shortages on those COVID tests as well.
It's been, yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's pretty wild. I don't know how to read this chart. This chart's unreadable. Oh my God. How do scientists put this together? Like, is this what they do? Is this how they're doing this? Okay. That's useless.
G'day, Liquid
I don't know.
Zoo.
I was trying to look it up, and
Aquaman.
10 day. Here we go. In the last 10 days. Oh my God. Never mind. I don't know how to look this up. I was gonna look it up real quick and be like, check out this amazing amount of water has fallen from the sky, but yeah, I don't know how to look this up. This is impossible. It's impossible, guys. I'm sorry. It's a physical impossibility on the internet. It's been a lot though.
There's mad flooding going on down the south of this country too. But yeah, not us for once. It's strange when there's floods not to be in our area.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we've already gotten 7 inches of rain in the. Yeah, I think. I don't know what this is. This is. Never mind. Who cares? The weather sucks. Whatever. No one wants to know. 16 inches of rain in Bellingham. Yeah, I don't know. It's been ridiculous. I don't know. Do you guys even know what an inch is? It doesn't matter.
2.54 centimeters.
Yeah, so lots of those. Lots of centimeters.
Yeah, we went from.
Wait.
Sorry, Case Gunji.
No, it's okay. I was just going to say we measure the rain in millimeters.
Oh, you guys do it in millimeters?
Mm.
Oh my god. So like 10 millimeters is a centimeter, though.
Millimeters, yes.
Yeah. So why wouldn't we like? Oh yeah. Well, I guess we go by inches, so it'd be like a half inch or whatever, you know.
Mm.
So however many millimeters that is, 12. Yeah, half inch is 12 millimeters. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. I know that from wrenches because we have all of them here. We got standard, we got metric, we got British, we got all of them. We got all the weird, stupid wrenches. You get back pain just from carrying around all these wrenches. What's up?
Do your 10 mil wrenches always disappear too?
Yep, that's an American thing. I think that's American.
No. In Australia, it's always the 10 mil socket or the 10 mil ring spanner or the 10 mil claw spanner that's missing because they must be the the most common size nut that you need a spanner on.
That's the same thing happening down there, huh?
Yeah.
I think it's an international conspiracy, I guess.
What's a 10 mil one for you guys? 7/8?
10 mil.
No, not 7/8. That's almost
10 mil.
Inch,
10 mil.
3/8.
10 mil. 10 mil is 10 mil here.
Righto. Fair enough.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. We have all the wrenches.
So the tradesmen willingly accept the metric system, but no one else does.
I don't think there's a willingness. I think it's necessity. But you could put a half inch on there in. Is it 3/8? No, it's not 3/8.
Yeah, 10 mil is about 3/8 of an inch. Hang on.
No, 10 mil. Well, 10 mil is like 7/16. You could throw a 7/16 on there. Yeah. But a lot of our bolts are metric, yeah. Oh, I farted. Sorry. You probably didn't even hear it. You wouldn't even have known had I not announced it. I think I was more shocked by it happening than anything else. I was hanging out with my daughter, so I was late to the show tonight. So I had to at least fart. Hold on. What do I got here? What is this? Can the camera pick this up? I got to put it over my eyes, I think. There we go. 3/8. I got a 3/8 sitting here. Will a 3/8 do 10 mil? I can't remember.
Might be a bit tight.
It's a little tight. I think it's 7/16 is the one.
7/16 seems a little bit
that sort of fits on there. I got a 7 millimeter. I got a 1/4 inch. I got a 3/8. What do I got here? Am I rich? No, I got another 1/4 inch.
Crikey, do they go down that low, chappy? Like when you're really getting down to the nitpicking.
I think the smallest ones. I think the smallest wrenches I have, I think, are 3 mil. There's just little tiny dinkles. I just stabbed my finger. Oh, goddamn X-Acto knife.
It's all right. You've got spares.
Oh!
Should have 9 other ones to play with.
That's already bleeding. Damn it.
And that's a thumb, by the way. That's not a finger. That's a thumb.
They're all fingers. I got any tape down here? Thought I had a roll of tape down here. No, maybe not.
That reminds me of Otto Man's best line from The Simpsons. They call them fingers, but I've never seen them fing.
Never seen them fing. I thought I had some tape down here. I don't know. Whatever. I'll be right.
What are you going to say?
That stabbed right into my thumb, though. And it's the pointy one, too. It's this little jammer. That stabby guy. And it looks really dirty, too. So it's probably going to get infected. Oh, maybe that's just paint. That'll probably be okay. Never fear. I won't die. Not today. Not today. Oh. Woof. Woof. That's like a somebody's outside. Maybe.
Yeah, or just like a cow walks through a paddock on the other hill, maybe.
Oh, just like off in the distance, like
who knows?
Dogs are cool, man. I really like dogs. Oh my god! Don't fall over. Nope. Ah!
I tend to get a little bit annoyed at my dog when he's begging for food because he's been trained poorly.
Yeah, Biddy was doing that earlier today. She was like, "Why are you guys eating down here on the floor?" And they're like, "Because all the furniture's moved around." So, as some mates come in to do some interior painting for us whilst I'm at work.
They do good paint.
Not particularly, but it's got to get done. And both Vicky and I work, and it's like we work, and then we come home, and Olivia's here, and then Olivia goes to bed, and you can't really be painting when that's going down. And so she called the handyman buddy of mine and was like, "Hey, you want to paint some stuff?" And he was like, "Yeah." And so it was like, "Okay." So 4 hours a day, come down, do some painting.
Well, it's probably ideal as well if you're having painting done to be able to do it with windows open and stuff.
Yeah, you want to get it done. Yeah, and also you want to get it done before a kid's here, you know?
All that temptation.
Well, and the thing is, I think typically in the past, I would have just, stayed awake, you know? I would have just, been up and done it until whatever in the night. But that doesn't really work with Olivia, and it doesn't really work with, Vicky's trying to get sleep because she has to go to work. And Vicky requires a lot more sleep than I do to function.
And the last thing she wants is you banging around, cussing out the wall because you can't get the paint all in the right spots.
Yeah. She doesn't even be clomping around at 1 a.m, you know, banging around doing painting and stuff, you know.
Oh my God, have we got another new one? There's a fairly fresh-looking calf out in the paddock.
Oh, Chappie, you were worried about my tetanus, but I get a tetanus shot every, third year. So I won't be getting tetanus. Don't worry.
Makes sense when you're on risky job sites.
Yep. Which includes my diphtheria, something else, and something else. Pertussis, and what's the other one?
Meningitis.
Tdap vax. It's tetanus, diphtheria, pertussis. What's the A?
Angina.
Oh, I guess it's just the 3, and there's just an A in there.
And to fill it out with a vowel to make it work as a word.
Yeah, I guess. What's the A? Oh, pertussis is AP. Oh, okay, that's why. Whooping cough, also known as whooping cough. Whooping cough.
Now that's a really interesting segue because I've been meaning to talk about for quite a while how many sicknesses, illnesses, diseases out there are onomatopoeic, like whooping cough.
Oh, how many of them are weird like that?
No, onomatopoeic, you know, the word that sounds like the sound.
Scarlet fever.
No, that's called scarlet fever because your skin goes red.
But not all illnesses have a sound.
There's not many. There's only the coughing ones, right?
And the whooping cough is like a nickname for it. It's not its actual name.
The actual name was pertussis. We just found that out, and then we were making fun of whooping.
I don't know that we just found it out, but
we just learned it.
We learned it.
Our accumulated 100 years of living on this earth, we just found out that it's called pertussis. We just found that out because I'm 35 and Blacky is 38, and then math,
33.
and then math 33, and then math comes into play. Whatever that is, minus 100 because we're accumulatedly 100 years, I think. That's about right. I wish I could send this to you, Scungy.
Well, do you know, I was actually going to ask you, but that's not the one. I was going to ask you how you went with that black one that you were showing. There was like 3.0 or something, blackest black.
Yeah,
one.
This is the dry pigment of the blackest black. I got just the pigment, and it's super fun to add this stuff.
You want?
But I really like it, honestly. Honestly, it's extraordinarily black. I will say it's to the point where it makes things look weird. Because it's flat and black, so it like sucks in the light. It's very weird.
But is it fun? Will you keep using it? Like, because that,
you know what?
Sort of...
I'll be honest. It was less fun than I thought it was going to be. I don't know. Maybe I was like worked up about it into a frothy, foamed up.
Do you think did they
frenzy.
oversell it by saying it's the blackest black?
No, I believe that it is the blackest black. I just thought it was going to be more fun, probably, than the reality. Probably because most of my painting is like super tedious and like not super fun. So I don't know, but it does a really good job.
And can I ask you?
I just heard a crazy noise upstairs. Sorry.
Because that's the pigment, but did you get the actual paint? Because I've seen for sale the paint. Like,
I got some right here.
What kind of paint is it, and how does it lay down?
It's acrylic and it's super flat.
Yeah.
It's super flat. It's pretty.
So it won't like retain brush strokes and stuff in it.
Not really. Not really.
Okay, that's good.
You could add some. You could add some of the what is that?
Pesto or something.
Well, there's that gel stuff I add to what is it? Is that clear body? What the hell is that stuff? It's right over there.
Impasto?
Hold on, I'll go find it. I can't remember the name of it. And it's right over there. So I'm gonna grab it.
Okay. Mostly, I'm interested because I want a black that I can lay down behind or in large black areas that will have a more uniform. You know, I don't want it to retain the strokes and stuff like that. I want something that's nice and lays down really smooth. I used to like putting impasto in all my paint and making it all textured.
What is it? Impasto.
I use this stuff. It's just called acrylic medium, and it just like adds body.
It'll
to
be
the
the same thing, though.
Yeah. Probably.
So you just mix that with the powder and you've got your paint.
Yeah. But like I add that to acrylic paint too. Just to body it up a little bit. And that'll leave it like well, because you know acrylic just lays super flat. Like if you're if you're not like laying it on super thick. And even if you do lay it on thick, it still kind of dries out pretty flat. But with the body, it kind of can give you with that. What's that stuff? Medium. And then I have like some other types of it that's pretty thick, but that's the one I normally use. Chappie says Vanta Black. Yeah, that's the blackest black. It's only 0.001% blacker than this black. But this one you can actually buy. Vanta Black you can't buy. The guy owns the patent for Vanta Black. Is the arch nemesis of this guy, Stuart Sempe, because Stuart wanted to sell. He just wanted to use the blackest black paint. So he tried to get some Vanta Black to use it, and it turned into this like crazy battle. And it turns out the guy who does Vanta Black, nobody in the art community likes him at all. So Stuart decided to start making paint so that he could like just say F you to that guy, basically.
Steve.
On his website, it gives the whole story. It gives you the whole rundown. The Twitter battles, all the crazy nonsense between them. It's pretty funny, and he's been super straightforward about like, I only started making the paint because I was a painter and I wanted to use the blackest black and they wouldn't let me. So I just said, all right, screw it. We're going to just start making these proprietary, like, because the colors, those paints are copywritten. So like if you technically were to use those paints, you could get copyright infringement for like using their colors. Yeah, it's super weird, but so he just makes like paints now, and every once in a while a new one comes out. Like I think the newest one that came out was the pinkest pink or something like that. I don't know. I think he has like 6 or 7 colors out, or maybe less than 6 or 7, maybe 5. Because I think he has pink, blue, white, black, and chrome. That might only be the only ones that he's making. But the whitest white, I'm pretty excited for that one. I want to try that. I don't really care about chrome paint that much, though. The blue, wasn't very enthusiastic about. The pink, I considered it, but the whitest white, I'm like, ooh. Because most of my stuff's all black and white, like black and gray and all that kind of stuff. So if you have like a super black paint or a super white paint, I'm like, oh, imagine all the gray tones I can make. I can make a gray that's like a little bit different than the other gray. Ooh.
And was this the competing dude who was making these other colors to try and steal old mate's thunder?
Stuart Sempe is the guy who's making the colors. So the only reason he started making paint was to make the black, black. That was it. And then he's decided like, people started buying my black paint. I guess I'll try to make another paint. Just like, let's try to make a cool one.
I find the concept of the pinkest pink and the bluest blue to be, like, I get black and white, but like pink isn't just a color, it's a mixed color. So how do you,
It's the pinkest pink. I think if you saw it, you'd be like, yeah, I get where you're coming from.
But wouldn't the pinkest pink be equal parts red and white? Perfect split of both, and that would be as pink as you could get.
I don't know. It might not be that easy.
So subjective with color.
Maybe you just need legitimately just
and like
pink.
I actually use a lot of pinks, and they're there's a wide variety of different pinkinesses. But and blues, what's the bluest blue? Which kind of blue is it?
Yeah,
I don't know. You'll have to go to his website. I'm not his salesman or his representative or anything like that. He has it all on a website. You can just look at it. And
that's okay. I'm not that interested. I was just talking about it.
I mean, I just like it as good paint.
Or the bluest navy.
I think it's like fairly blue. It's in the middle. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could look it up. Hold on. I'll look it up for you.
All sounds like marketing to me.
It's just there are different kinds of blue.
There's different kinds of all colors except for black and white.
Okay, we'll go to home.
And,
okay, so he's got black. He's got black 3.0, white 2.0. Chrome. The world's mirroriest mirror chrome. The pinkest pink. The glowiest glow, which is a glow pigment to make your paint glow in the dark. Super improved formula, super duper base. The guy's just like a silly guy. Heavy metal, full set of 4-grade metallic acrylic paints. TIFF blue. The bluest blue is called... Well, no, sorry. There's TIFF blue, which is a knockoff of the Tiffany, right? So Tiffany blue. And then there's incredibly Kleinish blue, which is the Calvin Klein blue.
Okay.
And then there's... I don't know what this is. Artist's blood. That's weird. I'm not interested in that. But the black is the one. But the white, I think White 3.0 is coming out. But one of the things that I think is really interesting is that they sell all of their pigment powders that they use. Like this black here, you can actually just buy the pigment instead of having to spend on all the paint and stuff, because you can just always just mix it down yourself to whatever you want from the pigment. I don't know. And he's like an artist that started making paint. And so I'm like, oh, I'll support that because I tried it out and I was like, it's good product. So, you know, what are you going to do? I don't think the guy ever wanted to be a paint maker, but I think he just wanted to be an artist. Okay. I got to tell you guys. Marvel Studios ruined my life on Sunday.
What did you do?
Saturday. Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. I don't know if I'm going to have a spoiler alert here for the Eternals, but this is not a spoiler alert. Don't go watch that movie in the theater. Stream it at home. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. I did a breakdown on the show on my show yesterday. Just how much money Vicky and I spent going to see that movie, and just how voraciously disappointed we were in it.
All right, let me quickly do a thing.
Well, hey.
Oh yes, Chappie. What's going on?
What's going on, guys?
What's happening?
Oh, hell, let me get to the YouTube comments.
Oh, hey, Chappie's son.
Oh, yeah.
For a man who's sleep deprived, you look okay.
Adderall's one hell of a drug, I'll tell you that. No, I'm not overtaking it by any means. It's I just take it once a day. But
just before bedtime.
Shoot, I took it at 10 o'clock this morning. No, this computer. I'm surprised I'm even able to stream right now. Doing the crypto mining crap. I don't know. This is a good experiment.
Yeah. Keeps the processors busy, doesn't it? G'day, Vinoxky.
Just burns up your video cards, your GPU.
If you don't know how to set them up, it sure does. That is very true.
G'day, GRB. How's it going? So essentially what you're saying is that Eternals is better watched at home instead of at the cinema.
I mean, that movie was awful. It was 2.5 hours. It was 2.5 hours of what the fuck is going on here?
What's an Eternals?
What idiot approved this? Like, literally, I just was sitting there going like...
It's the new Marvel movie that's got all new heroes from elsewhere in the universe instead of all the Marvel heroes that we're used to.
I'll wait for it to come to HBO Max.
Yeah, do not go to the theater to watch it. And you know what? If Marvel is mad at me for that, they can go ahead and hire me, and I'll come tell them to their face how much their stupid movie sucks. Sucks.
I cannot.
They've got to pay you for that privilege?
Yeah, they got to pay me for it.
You just did it for free.
Cheese. Those guys are rich. Hey, this is copywritten. They can't use this.
You gonna pull a Vance of Black on them?
Yeah, we'll just fucking copyright strike them.
Let me see.
But yeah, it's just, that movie is abysmal. It's just so bad. It's just so, oh my god.
Hey GRB, what's going on?
It really has the vibe. It really has the vibe of like some idiots spitballed some crap that they read on Twitter about what they should do for a movie, and they just were like, okay, there we go. Now we'll make that now. No, don't veer away from our stupid idea. Just go with it, you know.
Show me on the microphone where that movie hurts you, please. You're really mad about this.
It hurt me right here in the Wolford burn.
Now, I could be being very narrow-minded when I say I have a strange feeling that the entire reasoning behind Eternals was the diversity hire situation.
Yeah. Oh, it literally was that. I mean, they have a superhero that, by the way, is explained in the. I don't know if you've ever read any of the comic books, but like the Eternals are essentially like a bunch of superheroes from space brought to you by
what are we nerds? Come on.
The Celestials, you know, like Galagus and stuff, or Galactica and all them, and like one of them is deaf. Like one of the superheroes is deaf. Like,
well, if they're from space, sound doesn't propagate in space. So there you go. Why do you need ears?
All of the other ones aren't.
Well, that person's doing it right.
Dude.
They all like weirdly speak English. You know, they're all just
it's the universal language.
Right, but they all speak the other languages also. There's like parts where it's like, oh, we know all the languages. We just suddenly they'll just break into ancient Mesopotamian. Like, oh, okay, so you guys have just been speaking English out of convenience for the viewers here.
You want some, Blacky?
What is it?
That's the Adderall.
Oh yeah, I like that stuff. I've always had good times on that.
It just makes me regular. I don't have good times on it.
I used to use it to help me focus on 12-hour sessions of playing DayZ on the computer.
Right.
Oh, I didn't know you played DayZ. I love spending 4 hours running to some town that I can't pronounce, getting shot by some scammer.
Yeah, well, I don't.
No, I swear to God, it's whether since I call you that, what do I call? I don't know. What do I call you?
Huh?
What do I call you?
It's Mr. Witherton.
Mr. Witherton.
Oh, I'm not saying all that. I'm not.
Senior Withertons.
I don't know if you ever, but it's. Yeah, have you played the game? DayZ. No. Okay, so it's set in Russia. Mm-hmm. The map is actual size.
Oh, great.
You wake up on a beach with. They've changed it. It's no longer a battery and a flashlight. It's like a fruit and a drink. Right. And you got to survive zombie apocalypse and the most toxic 12-year-olds you ever seen in your life.
Right. Are you talking about the standalone one though?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've still not even played it because I'm just super addicted to the old original mods.
Yeah, the Armor one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I used to play Mega Mud back in the day. Just all text-based, running around. Talk about dealing with some 12-year-olds back then.
Yeah, that was one of my biggest issues with DayZ back. I mean, I've been playing it for about 10 or 12 years now, and I'm not a very good gamer. I'm not very talented at it. So when you have to fight against people just for a hatchet or something like that, it's fell by the wayside.
I mean, I know a game we could all play. All of us.
Phantasmagoria.
Yeah. And none of you will sleep tonight. It's fine.
Does it have to do with crafting and mines?
No.
It's called Phantasmagoria. It's got to do with finding ghosts.
I feel like you're saying it wrong. It's
Phantasmophobia. Sorry.
Yeah, that's it. Phasmophobia. Whatever. You're what do you call it? A ghost hunter that has no weapons, but you can buy tools.
Oh yeah, I've seen walkthroughs of that, but yeah.
Yes. Dude. Oh, the game listens to your microphone.
Right. That's great.
Yeah.
You're all signing up to literally be like, they're just gonna gather all information about you at all time. Hey, what's your breathing pattern like? Hey, hook your heartbeat up to your computer too, so we can actually monitor your heartbeat and figure out what's going on with you. Yeah.
I would not doubt they do something like that.
You can't play the game unless you've got a Whoop.
Yeah, you need a Whoop strap. You got Well, it was like I feel like the real moment of intrusion was Pokemon Go. I feel like the real moment where everybody, and not me, but I feel like 90% of the population uploaded this straight up spyware into their phone that would just track everything that they were doing at all points in time. Was Pokemon Go was the moment where it was like, hey, everybody, grandma's playing Pokemon Go. You know, and you're like, you literally have just put a thing into your phone that is tracking every movement that you ever make and any kind of contact, and the permissions in it were like, yeah, we own everything now. Like,
what do you think
just have
TikTok
downloaded
is?
everything off of your phone. We own all your pictures, all your data, all your information. We know all that.
I think that's fairly common with most software nowadays.
Well, I feel like
they can,
Pokemon
they
Go
do.
was the real, like, in your face. We just don't even care to hide it anymore. Like, we're just literally collecting all data from you at all points in time.
Something that just came out actually is Facebook can no longer use facial tracking in their software. You actually have to tag yourself. Yeah, they were sued. Like,
well, yeah, they already have everybody's face. They're like,
so
the joke in the States, the joke statewide has been, oh, they already have everyone's face now, so they're like, oh, we're not doing that anymore.
Yeah, they said they're going to delete it, but I don't know about all that.
They already have all the they already have all of our deep fake admissions to being like whatever, you know.
I think they call those our vital statistics nowadays, don't they?
Right, yeah. They have it all documented, us like admitting to all sorts of weird you know, international crimes of, you know, against whatever.
Yeah, pulse, respiration, oxygen sats, they don't matter in your vitals anymore. It's all about your movements online.
As long as we can advertise to you and make you spend money, we'll just do it forever. We don't care.
Oh man, I do that all the time. Spend money.
Did you see that critical analysis that they did? It was like somebody got a hold of their critical analysis for the shareholders basically meeting for Facebook. That like each person in Facebook equals out to a $48 commission every year.
Just
well, I mean,
yeah,
that's fine.
Each user buys so much stuff off of Facebook ads that each person on there is worth $48 a year for their commissions. You're just like,
I think the real good one is that they've changed their name to Meta, and they're making the metaverse kind of like in Ready Player One.
Oh yeah, it's great.
That they will own.
Yeah, we own the metaverse, and you guys just walk around in it and just screw it. Like, we're just, you know, I don't know.
Wall-E just keeps getting closer and closer.
Idiocracy is getting closer and closer. It's not
Oh
Wall-E.
no! Oh no! But
it's not Wall-E.
Here.
We're never going to hit the point where we actually have automated spaceships flying around and stuff. No, we're just going to be baiting in a dumpster somewhere, like watching Ouch My Balls. Have you ever seen Idiocracy?
Oh, I have, but bloody hell, probably when it first came out.
It's a wonderful movie.
If that was in a theater, go watch that over the Eternals.
That had one of the Wilson boys in it, didn't it? Not the nose dude, the other one. Luke.
You should know his name. Come on, it's your favorite character of all time. Luke Skywalker Wilson.
I like his dad better.
His daddy.
But I'm
isn't Hayden Christensen's I can't even say my own last name. Hayden Christensen's coming back for
Ahsoka and Obi-Wan.
Yeah, the Obi-Wan looks good. I got to admit, I saw a little bit of Obi-Wan warm-ups or whatever you want to call them, the foreplay. I think they call it like visual foreplay or whatever.
Yeah, how's how the someone accidentally leaked the trailer, so then they decided to release the trailer weeks ahead of when it was supposed to be.
Is that what happened?
They Deadpooled it?
No, nothing gets accidentally leaked from Disney. Are you kidding me?
It's probably all marketing.
They just, it's all marketing. Like, oh, whoops, guys, the Eternals sucks, so we better leak something that's decent.
And I wonder if the
Hey man,
the quality
the
of
space robot Eternals, one of them is just a child indefinitely.
bummer, poor kid.
It's a plot point. It's a real important plot point to the thing, where
You said no,
which is like literally, they might as well have put a billboard up in the very first scene. Hey, why is that one little? All the other ones are full grown. Oh,
that's
that one's going to be tormented by being little the whole time.
Blacky, you know what he needs to see?
They did that 30 years ago in that Dracula movie.
You know what movie he needs to see?
What?
Oh, what was it? The guy, and he goes crazy, and you know what I'm talking about. It's one of your movies.
Idiocracy?
No.
Memento?
Michael Douglas when he has that real bad.
No. The mom has the gas mask, and he's not allowed to go outside.
Oh, Bad Boy Bubby.
Yeah. He needs to watch that.
Everyone needs to watch that.
Everyone needs to watch it.
Did you watch that when we told you to watch it? That makes me happy.
I sure did.
Yeah.
I'd party with the guy if he didn't murder me.
You'd be murdered.
I mean, that's if he did. He didn't always murder people.
Yeah, he's a little bit touched. He doesn't know.
Yeah, we used to call it a word back in the day, but we can't say that anymore.
Retarded.
Oh yeah, you're not supposed to say that anymore. R-worded
no.
or something. I don't know.
I thought it just meant slowed.
Yeah. Well, you thought.
Oh, did I just lose my sound? Hang on a second.
Amazing the power of
What
words.
is going on? I can't
Lost
hear
of
anybody.
sound.
We lost him.
Well, so
Right.
I got to tell you, because I did the breakdown yesterday.
Can y'all hear me?
Because Vicky and I have a kid.
We can hear you.
We can hear you, yeah.
I'll message him and tell him that we can hear him. Keep going. What are you saying?
Oh, you can hear me. I just cannot hear y'all. Let me fix that. So I can say some ridiculous shit and y'all can't stop me.
So like Vicky and I have a kid, right? So
how did I do that?
we got to get a babysitter ahead of time. We got to buy tickets. We got to buy popcorn. You have to buy water when you go. You know what I mean? Like,
I'll close the mic.
we just added up a bunch of the stuff because it's like we got to pay for a babysitter. We got to do all this stuff, and it's like, so we go out to the theater and we got to go see this dumpster fire of a movie. It's disappointing. Like, it's very annoying when you realize it's like it's like $180 or something to go to see a movie, and then you go and do all that, and it ends up being basically your day off. Oh man, there we go. Now I'm feeding back. Chappie's gone wild.
It's all right. I've muted him until he sorts it out.
Yeah, he's got to be muted until it's figured. But yeah, that's my thing. Like, people are like, well, what?
My mic is
$15
unmuted
to go to the movie, and it's like, well, it's not only $15. It's the babysitter. It's all this stuff, and then
I can hear you there.
like what it would. I don't know. It's just frustrating to me, and no one seems to care.
I figured it out. We're good.
You got it.
Yay.
You hear us again
It's
now?
good.
I do.
So I mean, just the whole thing was just like so frustrating to go. I don't know. And then
Talking about that movie again?
And like Ghostbusters is coming out this weekend, right?
He's still in that movie, huh? He said no spoilers.
I didn't say any spoilers except for some stuff that happened right at the beginning. Like one of the Eternals is a child.
I really do think that movie touched you somewhere special.
Hey man, I just explained. I got to get a babysitter. I got to pay the babysitter. We have to go to the movie. You got to buy water when you're there. You can't even, because of COVID now, there's not even a water fountain, so you can't bring your own bottle and fill it up, or just ask them for a cup, because they're like, nah, man, you can't have free cups no more because of the Rona, because there's no more people that work at the theater now. You have to touch everything in on a touch screen, and then you go over there and get it from somebody. So they're like the one person that's back there working is so inundated with nonsense that they're like, I don't have time to get you a water cup. No, just order a water cup. And you go over and it's like $7 to order a water cup. You know what I mean? And so you go through all this, and then you go through all this, you spend all this money, and then you go there and it's this dumpster fire of stupidity. Like I
feel like I should tell you. You probably could have watched it on HBO Go because it's on there.
Well, I'm trying to let you guys know so you don't ruin your lives. So you don't ruin your lives.
That's essentially the nub of his gist, is that he's suggesting that people do that.
Yeah.
But in saying that also, did the horrendous outlaying of funds for all of these different things, do you think it might have tarnished the impression the movie left upon you?
No. I literally went into it like, we're going to watch a movie. It's all good. And by the end of it, like, I seriously was talking with one of our friends that came with us, and I was just explaining some of the plot points that pissed me off, and she was like, "Oh my god, it's just so ridiculous," Like, I mean, I don't want to like spoil it for anybody if they really want to see it or whatever, but
I kind of want to see it now. You hate it so much.
It's
I'm
so
not
bad.
gonna lie to you.
It's so bad. Like
I feel like you've run it so far into the dirt that it deserves.
Okay, this won't
ruin
it for you because I think this was in the trailer, right?
Oh, I didn't see any trailers for it. I don't know anything about the movie.
Right. Some of the Eternals fall in love and have sex with each other, right? And it's explained in the movie that they are basically they're robots. They're synthetic creatures sent to the planet to keep the planet safe, right? So they're synthetic engineered creaters that for some reason they can't reproduce, but for some reason they're having sex. Like, why are they copulating? Why are they fornicating?
Why? I mean, how do you know that robots can't feel?
It's explained in the movie that they can't.
They can't feel anything?
So that's all
it's
just
explained in the movie that like they're engineered beings by the overlord that sent them to Earth.
Well, I mean, engineered being and robot is two totally different things, right?
Okay, so they're synthetic robot engineered beings who are reset.
I think you're looking too far into the science of this.
It's explained in the movie where they go, the Supreme Being goes like, I've saved all of your memories so that the next time I send you to a planet, you're better than before. And then their memories get wiped and they get sent to the next planet. Okay? For some reason, this Supreme Being has recreated these beings to go to another planet, and yet some of them get romantically entangled and start humping. Like,
but you just said it.
Like
you said the catch.
What's
you
that?
said the catch. Their brains are wiped. And what do humans do? Humans hump.
They're not humans.
But they don't know that. Their brains are wiped.
But they're not.
Monkey see, monkey do.
They're not humans.
Right.
They never identify as humans. They walk around like, we're here to protect you, humans. We're not you. We're Eternals. I have superpowers. I shoot lasers out of my eyes.
How do they not know that they can't have sex?
What's their motivation to have sex?
Have you had sex? Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
I have sex because I'm a biological being. My motivation is to procreate. Like, that's my motivation.
That's not mine. Mine's just to get mine.
Well,
I get what you're saying.
It makes no sense. The movie makes no sense. And Cody says, how come robots don't boink? Because there's no reproduction. There's no reproductive, like, okay, hold on. If you're a godlike being, right? You're not
really looking into this.
I'm saying that like the biological motivation behind humans and animals having sex is to reproduce. Like, if you're an ascended being, your reproduction, which by the way is explained in the movie, has nothing to do with sexual interaction, right? There's no motivation for these beings to want to have sex with each other. And by the way, if you're a super being that's sending these guys down to the planet to protect the planet, why did you put genitals on them? Why would they? Are they pooping? Are they peeing? Why are they peeing? They live for. They're immortal. They just live forever. They live for 7,000 years in the movie.
Well, I can't think I'll tell them. No, those are actors.
This whole time
they just have those genitals. They
wear those green leotard suits. You know.
I'm just trolling right now.
The genitals are all like smushed down in those green leotard suits, so you can't even see them good. You know? Yeah. It's ridiculous. It's so stupid. Like it should have never even left the writer's room. It should have just been like somebody in the writer's room would have been like, "Why is all this stupid shit happening?"
Well, because everybody was out for COVID, they had the 3 temps, and they're like, "Write a movie." Okay, we'll do it.
Yeah, they just had some guys like, "Hey, man, if you're a good-looking space alien robot,
or maybe
being, you just want to do it."
You guys may not know this. Every day, if you read any articles, 90% of those articles are written by robots, by AI.
Well, no, they're actually just written by me.
Are you saying you don't have genitals?
Yes.
But you said you have kids. What's the point of having kids if you don't have genitals?
I didn't say I didn't have kids. I said I didn't have genitals. No, it's just the whole thing. The whole movie is just stupid. Like, just go watch Aliens 2. Or go watch Aliens.
Patty, that was a different stream we were on, and we don't do that on the camera.
What's that?
Blacky knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, are you talking about
what Patty said? Free thine genitals.
Oh.
I don't do that.
Yeah. She says Gentiles, though. I didn't know Patty was Jewish.
Yeah, free them Gentiles. That's our OnlyFans stream. We can't do that on here.
If Patty is Jewish, that's very generous of her to free the Gentiles. Don't they normally want to box them up and bury them in the dirt?
It's always bad news for the Gentiles, as far as I know.
I'm sorry, I have to go.
Oh.
I can just mute myself and sit and have this conversation for a bit longer, but I don't know how long it will go for.
Don't leave us. We'll be alone.
Yeah.
We'll be alone here with our genital talk.
With your genital talk, you crazy.
Hey, man. I didn't introduce the genitals. Marvel did. There's a sex scene. There's a sex scene in this movie.
Between 2 of the gods.
Between two of the Eternals.
I'll have to watch it now that I know it's coming. I didn't know anything about this movie. I know everything.
It's not a good sex scene. It's like a little kid sex scene where they're like, "You are so pretty. Let's lay down in the sand and make out. I love you." Oh.
I mean, in the book, there's gay sex and child sex, and I'm pretty sure Stephen King is. There's a lot of boy sex in his books. Did y'all know that? Yeah, there is.
Well, Stephen King just gets run over by vans. I mean, come on. You know?
There's probably a reason for that now.
He says he was walking his dog. I don't believe
it's all the boy sex he puts in his books.
Yeah.
They never make it to the big screen. They never do.
What, Stephen King's movies?
Just the ones about the boy sex, I think you mean.
There's just so much boy sex in his stories. There really is.
Yeah.
Oh.
You gotta read the Richard Bachman books.
I don't. I mean, I don't read. I'm American. Let's get it straight. I Audible. I have
just Audible the Richard Bachman books. Those are his first four. Books. They're kind of creative, I'll be honest.
No, I mean, I will say that everybody thinks that Stephen King's a horror writer. Well, he's not. He's a sci-fi writer.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Langoliers is literally like time travel sci-fi nonsense.
It is an alien, and they're on a turtle in the middle of space, and I mean, really.
Did that one get made into a movie? Was the Langoliers a movie as well?
Yeah. No, it was straight some TV movie. It was bad.
Yeah, right.
It was really good. Bad. The trash bags came flying around, and they were eating everything up. They look like flying garbage bags. It was pretty good. Bunch of weirdos.
Thinner was Bachman.
Weird.
Well, there you go.
in airport. You know, it's just like that. Who's that guy? Who's that guy that was in Big? What's that guy? Tom Hanks. That Tom Hanks movie where he was in the airport. That one. It's like that, but with trash bag monsters.
What movie was he in the airport?
I think it's called Airport.
Oh,
that is true, Cody. That is true. I think we may have listened to the same podcast on that one. Oh God, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, these aren't good sneezes either.
Have you seen the follow-up to The Shining?
Didn't say hi to Rani before. I wrote down your suggestion. I'm pretty sure I've heard of Scum before. I'll have a look at that, Rani. And who else did I miss? I said hi to Steve. 0056. I missed you as well. Hi.
Yeah, I think it's the Shining 2 Electric Boogaloo featuring Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Never heard of it.
That sounds like fun.
It's Shining 2. It has Obi-Wan's in it.
Shining also? Or Shining the number 2?
I don't know. It's the number 2.
Like I'm Shining too, kind of. I mean, I don't know. English is hard.
As well.
Exactly, Blacky. You get me. I'm not the only troll here.
Man, stuff is just falling on the ground tonight. Dr. Sleep. That's what it's called.
I could use me some Dr. Sleep right now. This thing isn't. Jesus Christ, I just threw that at myself.
It's got Ewan McGregor.
Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Yeah, Obi-Wan's in it.
Oh, that's the second Shining is called Dr. Sleep.
Yeah.
High seas.
Yeah, he's all grown up.
It wasn't that good. It was all right.
The book was the story was great. I mean, everybody knows the book's always better. Except for Jurassic Park. I will say that that little girl
way better than the book.
That girl was so annoying in the book. Oh, I could have strangled her. That little girl. Oh, they just. Anyways, I do a lot of Audible. Anyways, I don't know. So I'm just gonna call you Green Chin Beard because I'm not saying all that. Mine's real easy. Yours has got like.
Yeah, I don't know how to read, so the problem.
You can just call him Joel. Or Joel. Joel, if you want to break it into syllabic stuff.
Syllables. I love syllables.
Yeah. What did I say? Syllabic. I said syllabic or some
monosyllabic.
Oh, I was going to say something, but I forgot when I got stuck on Green Chin Beard.
Oh, Dee Dee's here. I got to try and go on the ladies stream next week. That reminds me. I'm going to say it while Dee Dee's here so she can remind me to remember.
I keep not getting notifications to that stream. So I don't know if they're still streaming on Shanna's channel or what. But yeah, I don't get notifications for Ladies' Night anymore for some reason. And I've got
I only get notifications for like two channels or something like that. So I never get notifications for stuff.
So a lot of times if that happens, you've got to uncheck the bell and check it again.
Yeah, I've been on this stupid platform for like 15 years now or something. Sorry, 14 years. So yeah, I'm not checking any bells or anything. I don't know. It just things happen. I just watch and listen to stuff.
Fair enough. How about downsizing? Oh, is it a movie? What? I'm not sure what's happening right now in chat.
Oh, emails coming in hot. Work.
Yeah, I'll try Chappie's suggestion, DD, and I'll uncheck the bell and recheck it and see what happens there. So I used to get notifications to Shanna's channel all the time, but now I don't. So I'll try and work out what's going on there. Unless she's blocked me. She might have blocked me for competing time slots.
I actually think it's funny. I shouldn't be here right now. I should be at work out in West Texas, but not with
Town
these
of El
outfits.
Paso?
No, it's Coyanosa.
Coyanosa.
That's where we're fracking. F my L. So my little T-Mobile phone won't get any signal, so that's good.
T-Mobile.
T-Mobile. I went and spent $600 there today on a new iPhone. I did that.
How's that going for you?
We'll see when the phone gets here in a month.
Ah, right. A month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. $600.
Yeah.
I'd want 2-day delivery.
Yeah. About that.
We keep getting all of these stories in well, when I say we, I mean me. Stories in my news feed about how terrible our post system is, and I ordered a couple of things last week on the line from a couple of different places, and I have received both things already. So I don't know what stuff's not coming through, but we keep seeing these pictures of all of these big crates full of boxes and packages to be sent.
I think it's probably just drumming up.
Hate.
How do I? So I do a lot of repair stuff. That's just all I do. Oil fields, it's a different company, whatever. When I worked for a UTV company, we didn't just make UTVs, but that's the side I was on. All the calls we got were for like a really small percentage of people, because no one ever called to tell us we were doing good. So I think that's what you're experiencing.
My stuff gets here on time. Maybe it's all the people ordering drugs from overseas that are complaining because they're getting held up in the customs.
There's no refunds from Chappie if you buy drugs from me. I am not. I am not responsible.
Yeah, and as if you're.
Yeah, but did you insure it though? That's the question.
No, insurance is a scam.
Yeah, as if your drug courier is going to offer you a refund or a guarantee on shipping.
You damaged my Coke. He's going to break out a tester, and well, that's 80% real Coke, so I can't give you full price.
It's true. Hey man, as long as they're following up on quality control, seems all right to me.
Oh.
Then do they question the validity of your dealer, you know? That's really where you got to get, you know?
I mean,
that would be an interesting conversation after the fact too, wouldn't it? When you go back to your dealer and you question their credibility as a provider of services, goods and services.
Well, no, I got this tested by the postal guys, and they said it was not quality. So we got to have a talk here.
He had 2 lines and he didn't even do a barn dance.
Nope.
I mean, if you're really serious about stuff like Coke, you can buy test kits online.
There should be more of it for all the drugs.
Well, yeah, they have those for the doctor's office.
Yeah, no, they're not cheap. It's like it was like $30 for the tester, but $50 for shipping. Oh no, it was like 10. You can use it 10 times.
Right.
It was $50 shipping, like the shipping. It was like a little vial.
It's coming all the way from like Ecuador. You know, it's a long ways.
I mean, that's where the good stuff comes from, right?
Right, something like that. Oh, what do I know about it? I don't know anything about it.
You're from the Show Me State? Not on this stream, you don't. No, Doug, 2 Dougs.
Is Texas the Show Me State? No.
No. The Lone Star.
The Lone Star State, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the Show Me State? Okie?
Wherever the most nude beaches are.
Missouri.
Oh, Missouri.
Oh, is it? I thought Doug was just saying.
I was out there a while. I was out there a couple years ago in Missouri. Houses out there are free. They're basically free. I could have bought. So the guy I went out there to visit, I could have bought the 2 houses next door to him for like $8,000 total. One for 3, one for 5. I'm like,
sounds like the place to move to.
Yeah, if you want to die a slow, sad death.
I mean, if you don't want internet.
Is it that bad?
It's pretty bad.
Or cell phone coverage.
They might have cell phone coverage. They might have had that. But
they got 5G?
Well, no. No, it's like it's bouncing off the ham radio towers, you know.
Bouncing the 1G off the radio towers.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back in a sec.
So what do you do for a living, Joel?
Me? I make YouTube videos. I do construction. I do art. You know.
Never grew up is what you're saying. No, I'm just kidding. That's cool, man.
Yep. I do all the build out. I do all the build outs for Aquarium Co-op.
I dabble with the YouTube stuffs. Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
I was never much of a. I mean, I'm a human person, but the fish. What Pam's the one that inducted me into the crowd, and people like having me up because I'm boisterous. I like fish. I like fish tanks and stuff for sure. But people get on me because they're like, you know, because I don't own that many fish. I own shrimp and plants. That's what I really like. That's
so
cool.
I do a lot of aquascaping and building systems and plants and agriculture and all that kind of stuff. So
I have seen some really, really pretty. Oh, sorry, I got stuck looking at blockchain. I've seen some really pretty shrimp. And YouTube compression and everything. They're like, you can tell this one's got red spots with the blue, and they're like, I can't see it. It's tiny. It's this big. It's pretty though.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things like you could be really into dogs, and somebody be like, yeah, that's a good looking lab, and you're like, that's the winner in show from the Westminster, you know, like looks like a good dog. Looks like a good dog, you know, like, or people that are like way into horses. You're like, yeah, that looks like a decent horse. They're like, what's wrong with you? That's a plow horse. And you're like, you could probably ride it, right? It's good. And they're like, no. I'm like, okay.
I'm kind of digging how Blacky's hair is just kind of blowing in the wind.
It's wafty, as they say.
You're growing it out, huh? You're gonna keep it going?
Don't know. It depends how tedious the summer gets.
Oh, pretty bad, bud. But if it grows long enough, it goes over the back of your neck. No more redneck.
Yeah, true. My neck may be red for the rest of my life, but yeah,
well, I mean, for other reasons.
I started it as my COVID cut. I used to just shave my head with the clippers nonstop.
Yeah, you did. No, I think you should keep it going. You're like a dirty hobo. I love it.
That's exactly the look that I'm going for. But yeah, it's been a long time, maybe 12, 15 years since I've had long hair, and then I had it.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it's been that long since I've cut it. So what? No?
That'd be some pretty unhealthy hair. But yeah, you know, had it halfway down my back, and it was always good fun. But yeah, I'll keep going. But if summer gets unbearable, thankfully, you know,
well, like if you get like a drop bear in your hair or something.
Yeah, well, it makes a nest in there and lives in there for a month and a half. It is breeding season, so I'm lucky.
Or what are the birds that dive bomb you?
You what?
The birds that dive bomb you, the asshole birds. What do you call
Magpies.
those? Yeah, those things.
Yeah, they're good fun.
Yeah, why do you have magpies down there? We have magpies in the States.
Yeah,
and their magpies are like twisted.
Yeah.
I
think they are different birds.
Are they?
I don't think ours in America dive bomb you. You can watch some pretty funny videos.
Well, crows do that.
Crows are, man. If you want a cool bird, crows are brilliantly cool.
Yeah,
there's people that have trained them to pick up money, to fly around the city, pick up money for food. There was a scientist that collected a bunch of birds and brought them into the college, released them relatively unscathed, but for years after that, the birds cawed at that research assistant for doing that.
Yeah,
oh, it's like
food. It turns out
he captured one of them,
right?
And they hated him for that, and they just continued that hate. Yeah, it's great. Crows are the embodiment of me when I drive. I hate everybody. Everybody. I hate you and you. No.
I love the crows. Crows and ravens. Some of my favorite birds.
Oh, they're pretty. I like them. You know, the black and the, you know, come on, because
this
all that stuff.
Hey, black. we got some good news on the house front here. That one house I was looking at, they didn't accept any offers today, which is good.
You gonna buy a house?
We gotta buy another house.
You said you're in Oregon, yeah?
I'm in Washington.
Oh, you're in Washington. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I moved up to Oregon recently and left to come back to Texas because it is not the same. Klamath Falls.
Oh, Klamath Falls, yeah.
Very pretty. Military stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's very pretty.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, in fact. They don't got shit there.
No, Klamath Falls is just, there's nothing going on there.
I mean...
see, the thing about Oregon is that Oregon doesn't have a whole lot of anything going on.
Slit? What? What did you just slit? What?
Yeah, I'm I don't know how.
Who figured that out? And who's doing that?
When I was a teenager, my buddy's dad had a crow that could talk like a parrot. He had it in a big cage in his the back of his garage.
Did he slit his tongue?
I guess the crow was like hanging around the yard, and he started feeding it, and then it was just like, all right, we're hanging out. And then he was like, all right, I built a cage for it, and it could say, it could say like hello and stuff like that, but not a whole lot.
But was its tongue bifurcated?
I have no idea.
He just said split.
Yeah.
Well, it means split, like one tongue goes into two. I smoke a lot on Adderall, by the way.
Get bifurcated tongue. I don't know if that crow that specifically had its tongue split or not. Don't know. But
what an interesting concept though. And like Chappie said, who's the fucking wonk who decided to have a crack at that to work that out? How do you figure that? Unless you just had a crow with a...
Oh, I reckon it's the same guy that went up to a cow and goes, that's the one you drink from, not that one.
Yeah. Oh, man. I like this house. It's got 2 shops on the property.
2 shops? Oh, as in workshops.
Yeah, one of them's 24 by 36, and the other one is 40 by 60.
Is that metric or...
Feet.
That's
America.
America.
It's only on 4 acres though, so I don't know. Maybe we'll see.
Well, if you got three buildings,
only 4 acres.
That's
there's some people with no acres. You get what you get.
Some people with what?
0 acres.
Well, that's true.
I don't have acres. I'm in a trendy apartment that I'm never in.
Trendy apartments.
Then I pay a whole month for 1 week a month. Yeah.
That's why you're on the big bucks.
Oh yeah.
All right.
That's why I decided to turn my apartment into a mining
operation.
Yeah. Open cut mine with a roof.
I think my neighbor upstairs wouldn't like that. But,
well, they probably don't have to heat their apartment anymore.
I mean, we'll see. Well, I get free nights and weekends, free nights for power, and I got one of those Nest thermostat things. Trim the apartment. Like, seriously, this is my computer desk. I'm going to show you this. This is considered an upgrade. Yeah. What is that? Slab of granite or whatever.
Yeah.
I pay extra for that. I don't know why. That's stupid to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's got one of those, and it keeps it. And these things, I mean, I could go into the whole what mining is and all that stuff, but I don't want to. I mean, it's money up for grabs. It's essentially what it is. But
yeah.
Yeah,
no, I did Bitcoin mining like, I don't know, 10 years ago, something like that. I don't know.
So it's still fairly the same. You want the most processing with the lowest power consumption.
Yep.
And
I live near some of the biggest bit mines especially in the States. Look up Wenatchee, Washington, and you'll quickly realize why.
It's probably quicker and easier if you just explain to us why.
Never.
I don't think I want to spell that word.
I could explain it to you. So
my fingers don't finger.
So this president called FDR passed the original New Deal, and the Conservation Corps of America came out and built the Columbia River Basin project, which is developing a bunch of hydroelectric dams along the Columbia River. And Washington State was one of the beneficiaries of that. Wenatchee was one of the cities that basically argued that if you were going to put the Rocky Reach Dam there, that they would need to benefit from that permanently. So Wenatchee, Washington has some of the lowest charge per kilowatt hour in the United States.
Yeah,
out of everywhere, out of all the United States, it has the lowest per kilowatt charge residential and commercial rates. And on top of it, it's a desolate area. So it's
probably pretty cool.
If you go right over there, it's like, well, let's buy 5 acres of this apple orchard and we'll just mow that down and put up a warehouse and start bit mining. But to give you an example, like my mom's house, one of the houses they bought out there, we were out there and, just visiting, hanging out. And I go and I look at the neighbor's house and I realize they've got 3 200 amp services dropping into the side of their house. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, why do they have so much electric service going to their house? It's a house. Like,
real quick, Chewy, are those orthopedic sturgeons, or are they what kind of sturgeons are they? I'm just messing with you.
Oh, it took me a while for that to sink in.
Oh, I don't know. I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up at 3:30. So,
madness.
Oh, that's usually when I have to wake up.
Later, boys.
All right, take it easy, man.
Oh, we're separated by a gulf of Scunch Princess. There we go. We're back together again. I would bet 50% of the current infrastructure was built by the New Deal. I mean, maybe. I guess. I don't know anything about it. I mean, I guess what I learned in school, but I don't know any of that. The big ugly ones are left. That's right. Don't you forget it. This is the Long Hair Men's Helpline. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask them. How are the fishes doing there, Blacky?
Mine are all terrible.
Oh,
I've
is that why you're not showing them?
Yeah, I haven't shown my fish for ages. They're in a state of disrepair. I only have 1 tank that I really enjoy at the moment.
Oh.
5 tanks that I need to completely pull apart and redo. And I've got a big fish that I probably need to euthanize He's not doing very well and hasn't been doing well for months.
I suggest a tartare sauce in a buttered brioche bun.
Well, it's potential because he's about a foot long and probably has a couple of decent fillets on him. And I don't use chemicals or anything, so he certainly would be edible. But
don't tell don't tell the old lady that you're cooking him at all. How'd you like that sandwich? Was that good? That was Steve. That might not be good. I always give Bob a hard time about that. He's got those huge I don't know what you call them, the fish, the big ones. And I always tell him they look delicious.
I think Bob's big ones are Severums, maybe.
Maybe.
G'day, Vitra. But yeah, I'm not. I only have one of my fish tanks that I quite enjoy at the moment, and it's inside the main house, so I don't get to enjoy that a hell of a
You're
lot.
obviously in the woods right now, so
Yeah. The main house is way over Chonda.
way over there. S says sell it. Sell the fish
I've
fillet,
tried.
the tank, the fish.
Yeah, I've tried S. I've listed. It's my big white Oscar that I'm talking about, and yeah, I've tried multiple times listing it on the marketplace and reducing the price. And it's just, even though he's a really interesting looking fish, no one's been interested in him. And now he's seems to be quite ill, won't take food. He has these mad sessions of thrashing himself around the tank and smashing into the walls and the roof. And now he's got a damaged eye from doing that.
Jesus.
So I think he's just gone mental. I think he's got fish dementia.
Put you in a tank for however old he is.
Yeah, I suppose. But yeah, I'm growing tired that tired of watching him suffer, because and when I see him, I feel that he's suffering, because if he's not swimming around thrashing himself against the walls and whatnot, oh, look out.
I mean, I did say earlier that Texas, or that Australia is the British version of Texas. You could just take him out back and old yeller him.
Well, I'm kind of half tempted to just take him and chuck him into the creek beside my house, because it's only one of them, so it's not like he's going to breed and overtake the creek.
Oh God, he's gonna take that creek over. He's gonna figure out how to breed asexually, and that's the next Australia. It's cats and Oscars. That's the big problem in Australia now. Oh, and the frogs, whatever the frogs were.
Cane toads.
Cane toads and the emus. Y'all had a war against those.
No, emus are good. They're ours. They're good eating too.
I don't think I've ever had emu. I don't know, maybe. Who knows what you eat at McDonald's?
But yeah,
Is she
I'm
playing guitar over there?
She is too.
But not for us, because we're not special.
No, she's got herself muted, so we can't
But
hear
we've
her.
got her embarrassed. She obviously can hear us.
I did try and.
I was listening with one ear.
Oh, we can tell.
But I thought
red.
I get red over everything.
It's understandable.
Yeah, my kids say I'm a strawberry flavored because I look like a strawberry.
That's mean. That's mean and cute.
It's a nice way to put it. It may have to do with that I have called them like caramel and cookies and cream before.
You set the standard of defining things by flavor.
You taught them to use bad words. I learned it from you, Mom.
Aubrey Wright, no, I don't have Murray cod near me. Pardon me.
Is S from Australia?
No, S is stateside.
That's a hell of a name.
Or Canadian. I think I may have stuffed that up before about S's location, so I apologise, S, if it slipped my memory. But yeah, no Murray cod near me. They're in the Murray River system, which is a little bit further inland than me, and considerably further south is where your larger populations of Murray cod are.
The hell's a Murray cod? I gotta Google that. My eye itches. Holy crap, that thing's huge.
What thing?
The Murray cod.
Oh yeah, they get monstrous. They
Yeah.
get like the size of
You playing with her?
your gropers and the reef fish and stuff. They get really, really big.
Yeah, that's like the size of a mini bike.
Yeah, massive. One of the biggest freshwater fish on the planet, I believe.
I don't think I'm going to Google it. So
yeah, they get that one. They get pretty monstrous, but they're also threatened by feral species like certain carp and whatnot.
Those damn goldfish.
They interrupt the life cycle of the young cod. But yeah, that's one of my main reasons, apart from my big white Oscar suffering. One of my main reasons to euthanize him is because I really want to get a move on changing the big tank behind me that you can't see into a local tank where I just want to put local stuff that I can catch out of the creeks around here.
Kangaroos, drop bears, stuff like that.
Yeah, because there's nothing better than an underwater kangaroo and drop bear fight.
I would pay money to see that on YouTube.
Even just seeing a drop bear do the dog paddle in a stagnant body of water is impressive.
My favorite one of my favorite YouTube videos was how committed the news crew was to a visiting news person about drop bears.
When they had her in all the protective armor and
stuff.
stuff.
Oh God, it was so good. It was so good. A whole country of trolls. I love it so much. It's my favorite thing ever.
Yeah,
just
that was
straight
brilliant.
Faces, every one of them. No strawberry faces for them.
Yeah, it's a quality video. I think if you just look up drop bear on YouTube,
I think it's just like the first one. It's gotta be. It's classic.
Yeah,
I might have to look at that.
It's really funny.
Look up drop bear and you'll see a lady who looks like she's in police tactical armor.
Yeah, let's see if I can find this real quick. Which, I mean, that's what you should wear around drop bears. Let's be honest. Yep, this is it. First one. Got it.
Thought so.
Yeah, got it. Oh, how do I copy? Shoot, I'm too tired. Yeah, just Google drop bear. She's got big old goggles on, and it's.
Do they even?
You'll get strawberry over it. It's pretty funny.
Do they put her in a helmet as well? I can't quite remember. I know she had full body armor on.
Oh, she's got full body armor. I don't think a helmet, but she definitely has like motorcycle riding gear on.
Do they tell her in the end that they're not real?
You are the first Australian to ever say that out loud. Did you know that?
Yeah, I don't know what she's thinking.
I guess that's because.
Here's the video. I don't know if I can post it. Oh, yeah, sure
we'll say it to each other.
That's the video right there. If you want to watch it, it's perfect.
Oh, there we go. GRB slung the link up. Very good.
I'm not special, so I can't. But thank you, GRB. Oh, it's a Scottish reporter. I'm sorry. Which makes it even funnier because their accents are. They think we all have funny accents.
They are one of the best accents on the planet.
Not when you start getting real deep in the country, you don't understand shit they're saying. Okay, same with Australia, same with America, same with England. We all have fucked up accents. Never mind, I take that back. I don't want to sling mud.
We're all fucked up.
Exactly.
My dad's Scottish, and I went to visit him. I was in high school, and we're on the phone. He was giving me the address, and then he had to like spell some of the streets that he lived on, and so I was writing them all down, but just automatically writing each letter as he said it. But of course, like he says A's as E, and J's as G. So when I went and I was showing the taxi driver the name of the road, I was trying to pronounce it and showing it to him, and he's like, "That road doesn't exist." And I was like,
oh no, that's terrible. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
It happens, unfortunately. It does happen.
Pardon me.
I wish I had a beer right now. I have a beer in the fridge. I'm not going to get up and get it. I just had my sleep drink. I finished this. So they make the energy drinks, right? I don't know if Australia is big on energy drinks. America, like this right here is a small for us. That's a small size. No, I'm just kidding.
What's that about a pint? About 450 to 500 mils.
Yeah, it's a pint. 550. Oh, is it 550 ml pint?
500, I think, roughly.
America extra.
Little bit on top of the pint.
But they got
pay for a pint and get an extra couple of nips for free.
They got these, the Neuro Sleeps. They got the melatonin in them and zinc.
But does it have sugar in it as well?
They took it out, and it made it terrible tasting.
Yeah, right. Well, you don't really.
It didn't have much sugar to start with, but they removed the sugar and they just removed all the flavor. Now I'm used to the flavor.
Well, I find the worst is when they say that things are sugar-free, but instead they have all these other sweeteners in them that are extra revolting.
Yeah, like
man-made ones.
Aspartame.
Yeah.
Yeah, aspartame's a big one.
Even like the
lanolin.
But even the erythritol and even stevia is a bit weird.
Yeah, this has got stevia leaf extract in it.
So yeah, I find them all really gross, the substitutes as well.
I find stevia is it's certainly very sweet, but it's got this really weird aftertaste to it.
It's got a weird taste.
Aspartame's the same for me. Yeah, they all. It's like with Diet Coke's got all that stuff in it. And if you're used to drinking it, yeah. But if you just drink it for the first time, that's diet. That's gross. That's terrible. Get that away from me.
Also, probably pretty dangerous to get used to drinking. The chemical sweeteners. They're pretty dangerous, I think.
Hey, Vince, how you doing, bud? I mean anything in moderation, right?
Yeah,
absolutely.
As I pound cigarettes over here.
Yeah, it's. I think we're alternating. I think as soon as you put one out, I light one up.
Here, shoot. Here, let me hand you the pack. There you go.
It always makes me want to have one. I'm really bad, like watching a movie and someone lights up. Then I always want one.
Did you quit?
No, I just don't smoke inside my house because I have kids.
Oh, I smoke because I'm lazy. In the house, I smoke because I'm lazy.
Me too.
I think I'm actually forbidden to smoke in this apartment.
I want to be able to smoke like a joint at my art desk at night. I want to sit and have little puffs and do art, and I can't.
You could do a outdoor art desk.
There you go.
Oh wow! I nearly
but my art desk is actually like 1, 2, 3, 4 desks, and they're all piled with stuff. So
yeah, the Drop Bears was it's a brilliant video. There's no better. It's just great. You obviously have Mega Desk. You're just calling it Art Desk, but that is Mega Desk.
Yeah, I love it.
Got my Mega Desk joke. JRB drank a bottle of bourbon on his stream last night. Man, I got your email, GRB, like last night at some stage, and
Was
I'm
it
sure
was
was
it a drunk text?
I'm
No,
sorry I
it was
missed it.
it was an email suggesting that maybe I'd want to go on his live stream, and I thought, that was like 3 hours ago. Surely they're not still live. And then by the sounds of GRB, they might have been going for many hours. Shit, I should have looked, GRB. I just assumed. That's the problem with assuming, isn't it?
You make an assuming. I'm not sure what an assuming is, but I don't think they're good.
Yeah.
I wish I could sleep, GRB. I've been awake since
2 days ago.
Yeah, essentially 2 days ago, and I'm still not tired.
I can't even fathom that concept these days.
I'll probably crash out after this.
I would hope so.
Me too. Me too. I need it. Oh, jeez Louise. How am I doing on my mining? I've made tons of 60 cents. I made 60 cents so far. What's up?
It all adds up. It all adds up eventually.
Yeah, I think I'm like $3 a day or something stupid like that. Or, I don't know, $5 a day.
Put my hand on the wrong side.
I think it's worthwhile for the amount of effort you have to extend.
Yeah, I don't have to do anything. It just runs.
Pay your power bill. That's all.
I drew on all these little tags.
Are those pants?
They're,
That's art.
they're just like price tags from.
You're drawing on them. I like it.
Yeah,
Don't
that
destroy
was
them.
fun.
You got to frame them and sell them for $1 billion.
How odd is it though to see a retail tag not using all of the available space to them?
Yeah, there was heaps.
Y'all have never seen CVS in America. Just Google CVS receipt, I'm sure.
There was only one piece that had stuff on both sides, and I still drew a little bit on that.
I mean, why wouldn't you? 5 hours, over 5 hours, GRB. Sounds like the old days for us. Oh, and very, very important question to GRB. What bourbon did you drink?
I yawned. That's good.
Hey, that's a positive sign.
Yeah.
I was going to say somnambulation is imminent, but that means sleepwalking, doesn't it? Somnolence.
Sure.
How long ago did you drink the melatonin?
Just a little while ago. I just finished it while on stream. GRB, if you're a bourbon drinker and you like good bourbon, might I suggest a $100 bottle of Joseph Magnus straight bourbon? Your boy Chappie here does not like the bourbon. It is firewater for the mouth. It makes the projectile vomit come through my nose. But that one's good. It's a $100 bottle, literally damn good. It's a little fire mouth, but it's good.
Can you write that name in the chat, please?
I sure can.
Because I like to splurge on a fancy, expensive bourbon once in a while.
Let me see if I can just copy.
I don't know if I've ever spent 100 on a bottle of bourbon. I've spent plenty of 80s and 70s on bourbons. Or plenty of 70s, considering Wild Turkey 1 litres are like $71.
Yeah, there we go. I got it now.
When they're not on special.
It's very good. There you go. If you can find it, it's probably like $120, $150 in Upside Down land.
Joseph Magnus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna gamble $1.50 that we don't even get it down here.
You probably do, but in the big city where the drop bears don't go. You settle with a 6-pack of Miller Lite and a fresh pack of smokes, ready for whatever life brings you.
That's been my my bottle shop visits lately, since now that the weather's been getting warmer, is a bottle of bourbon and a 6-pack of beer. Beer is, definitely warm weather drinks.
What do you drink for beer there, Blacky?
I drink the VB.
The VB, that's a lager, kind of like our Miller Lights and our Coors Lights and all that.
Victoria Bitter. Oh, it's not a light. It's a full strength beer.
It's not no. We call our beers lagers. They're generally colorless and flavorless. If they have flavor, they can be a lager.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily that well enough educated on my beers because I'm more of a bourbon man. Not that I'm very well educated on bourbons either.
I get you. I love me some Crown Royal XR. When I get top shelf, we used to do.
Can't see any of the text
Nice
on this
try.
can, except for throwing it at your computer. Except for a hard-earned thirst. That's the only bit of writing. This is all writing on this side of the can, but it's all in a different shade of green.
Oh, jeez. You drinking trees over there? No, we used to do Thanksgiving at the Cowboy Stadium. My uncle had a box seat, and one of the alcohols there was the XR.
The Crown
I'll take
Royal
shots of
XR.
that. I'll take some shots of that. That's good stuff. That's good and smooth. Chappy like you.
Yeah, it's called Victoria Bitter. That's what the VB is for.
Is it bitter?
I don't find it, like, I've had plenty of other beers that I find a lot more bitter than Victoria Bitter. I go through cycles where I prefer a particular beer over another, and like the last year or so, VB's been my beer I go to.
I get you.
I like really pale, crispy beer. I like Tooheys Extra Dry. I don't know what an American equivalent of that is, but
I mean, believe it or not, we have so many goddamn hipsters making beer now. We've got every flavor of beer there is.
yeah, but some of those are really stupid. We bought a watermelon and black pepper beer, and
Yeah,
it just didn't taste like pepper or watermelon, and it just tasted like really gross beer. But it had a pretty can and cost lots of money.
Yeah, they're like $4 beers.
And the rest.
Oh, they're Pilsner style. I was saying that wrong. I apologize. Thank you. That's what they are. They're Pilsners.
I used to drink Pilsner because we used to have this one brand that was really high in alcohol, and so it was really worth drinking. But then they changed the recipe to make it just the same as the other beers. And it's funny because I thought it was the yummiest beer until the alcohol content changed.
Shit.
And then I started realizing that it actually wasn't the yummiest beer. It was something else that was drawing me in.
Do you remember what it was called?
Me, the Pilsner.
Yeah.
Pils. P-I-L-S. And it just used to have the brown bottle and just the white P-I-L-S across the front.
Sounds fancy.
I think it's just Tooheys.
It
wasn't very fancy.
I forgot what it was. I don't know. I can't wait. I got this stupid, expensive, comfortable bed I love sleeping on. I lay down and I'm like, I can't sleep. I just washed all my laundry today. Like 8, 9, equivalent of 13 loads of laundry. But my sheets were part of that.
I've got about that piled up in my hallway.
Yeah, the peanut butter craft beer is pretty terrible. They make in Texas, they make a State Farm corn dog beer that they say you should line the beer glass with mustard. Real faint taste of. I know what I was going to say now, but I imagine like it's kind of like, hey Steve, we need you to make this specialty beer. And he says like chocolate or whatever, and the guy goes, "What?" He says, "Chocolate. You've had chocolate." Yeah, I've had chocolate. And then just imagines his own idea of chocolate,
which is Reese's peanut butter cups.
And we have a pickle beer. It is very salty. So if you need salt in your diet, just get one of those.
Yeah, I think I'd prefer to try a pickle beer than some of the peanut butter whiskeys that are coming out as well.
You sure would like the pickle beer because you like the veg. You weirdos.
Well, pickles. There's a time and place for pickle, and that's most of the time.
While making eye contact with other men. Yeah.
Especially then.
That's the only time. That's
butter. I don't see peanut butter's
phallus-shaped food is like that.
I don't see peanut butter's place in beer, in whiskey, or in chocolate. But people are swearing.
No, chocolate. Yeah. I can see chocolate. You settle down with the Reese's. That'll be right in the feels for me. I love me some Reese's.
The only way I'm going to try peanut butter whiskey or peanut butter beer is if someone else is buying it, because I'm not paying for that shit myself.
What is it? At the so I said I moved up to Oregon for a little bit doing the military thing, fixing the jets for the Air Force. Turned out to be a big flop of a crap of a job. We just sat there for 4 months, not doing anything, playing cards. Anyways, the locals took me in, and they took me to where they go and buy $8 beers. But oh my God, they're like so good. But they made a chocolate dessert beer. And at this point, it's not beer anymore.
Yeah.
There's liquid.
Sounds like an oxymoron.
There's liquid and there's foam. It doesn't look like a beer. It doesn't taste like a beer. But it was very. It was chocolate.
Was it like stout, like a stout?
Yeah.
It
was. It was a dessert beer. It was a very heavy beer. Your feelings on tequila. My feelings on tequila. I'll vomit through my ears. So there's that. That is Mexican piss to me. I don't care what anybody says.
My feelings on tequila used to be the same until I started enjoying a couple of really nice tequilas. Thanks to Scunch Princess introducing me to some nice tequilas.
Oh, like tequila rose.
I really.
I was going to say, I think her feelings went to the ear vomiting as well after our last experience on tequila.
I've always really liked it, and it's been one of those alcohols that I can just put away a real lot of it and keep going.
Oh. Yeah, I find a lot of women just love tequila.
Yeah, and somehow I convince myself that I don't even feel drunk after a whole bottle of tequila. But I don't know. The last time I drank it, the next day I thought I was honestly dead. I was like, do I maybe have to go to the hospital because I am poisoned? And I haven't been able to have it since.
Oh no, that'll put a damper on things. That sure will.
Yeah.
We'll get you some tequila rose, and you'll be right back at it in no time.
I've had a bottle of yellow Espolon tequila stashed in the cupboard for the day when Scungy decides that she's ready for tequila again.
Is that like the $100 bottle of bourbon?
You don't.
Oh no, it's only like
I don't believe
$60, I think it is.
So for a tequila, that's pretty good though, right? I mean, I'm sure they make real expensive ones.
Oh, for a decent one, it's not Patron $80 a bottle or whatever that shit goes for, but it's also not. It's not $35.
It's not Jose Cuervo.
Or for El Sancho Blotto tequila.
Oh man,
$35 for that guy, and yeah, you're gonna have 2 headaches at once.
I'd be excited to know what y'all think of Mexican food in Texas, like proper Mexican food. I would imagine y'all get too much of it out there.
No, we get whitey Mexican food.
Yeah, I mean a lot of Texas we do. We get Tex-Mex.
Yeah,
but in the parts where
I think in Australia we get Tex-Mex as well.
Yeah,
there was this one place that did some quite authentic Mexican food. I remember specifically, I was young, maybe a teenager, and I had this idea of what Mexican food was, and went in there and got, nachos or something, and I really didn't like it at the time because I was young and I was expecting something very different. But that was in Brunswick Heads, Mikey.
In Texas we have. And none of them are related, but they're all tequila. Oh shoot, what are they called? They're from
Taquero de tacos.
Oh shit. Basically, it just means where they're from in restaurants. And that's all it was. But there was like, you drive down the Highway 20 or whatever, Highway 30. Tequila. Oh shit! I can't. My brain's shut down finally. But as soon as we get up here, I'm gonna be like, blah blah blah. But basically, you just drive down the road and they're all the same name, and it just means they come from that part of Mexico. So
Mexico.
The thing that people don't realize. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if they don't realize it or they just don't think about it. But Mexico has all sorts of different. Like, I really like El Salvadorian Mexican food a lot. Taqueria Jalisco. That's what So they're from Jalisco, Mexico. It's taqueria. That's what they were called. I told you I remember.
Yeah, I want to try some real Mexican that burns the ring the next day and do it properly and stuff. Because
not all Mexican food is spicy or super flavorful. El Salvadorian food, yeah, that'll burn your ring. They will fuck you up. It's good.
El Salvadorian food. What about San Salvadorian food?
Ooh, I don't know. Never had
They're
it.
2 different places, aren't they?
Probably. I don't know all the cities there. Opacity is a wonderful thing. What are y'all talking about?
Opacity being the lack of ability to see through something.
Yeah.
Maybe he's saying that the darker the tequila, the better.
Is that true? I don't know.
Well, I much prefer the yellow tequilas to the white or clear tequilas.
Yeah.
That's certainly something I learnt from our famous Scunge Princess.
Dee Dee, you are not wrong. I dated a Thai girl when I grew up in Tampa. And I dated a Thai girl, and she told me that her grandmother, when she cooked, if she wasn't crying while making the food, it was not spicy enough. And they put like peanut butter in their food and stuff like that. But it's good. It's really freaking good. You just got to get it with like, I need white people spice, not your people spice.
Yeah, I think you can turn any meal into a Thai meal just by adding a little bit of curry powder and peanut butter to it.
I think you can.
You got a Thai meal in your hands instantly.
What is it? When I was a kid, my mom used to, burn something. She'd go, "Oh, it's Cajun," until I actually had blackened, food from that area. I was like, she was lying all these years. This is delicious. One of my favorite things in class was understanding how to overlap film for opacity. Opacity? I don't know.
I think Chewy's just on his own thing at the minute.
I mean,
We'll try and work it into the conversation though, Chewy. Don't fear.
I love me some Chewy. I mean, he can't settle on a name, bless his heart. And not in the mean bless his heart. Like the, I don't know if I meant to his mean or not.
With
But,
the old Southern version of bless his heart.
I mean, that's the mean version. I heard that way too much growing. I was in my 30s, I think, when I figured out what it meant. I did something really stupid. My aunt said it. Did you just say to me? And she just started laughing.
Do they use the term bless his cotton socks?
No, that almost sounds racist.
I was wondering if that goes along the same lines as bless his heart, because generally when you say bless his cotton socks, it's generally when you're talking about someone who's tried to do something but they fucked it up a wee bit.
Why cotton socks?
I don't know. It's just a saying.
The reason why bless your heart is so great is because it doesn't sound mean.
Yeah.
But it's so mean.
It's got undertone.
Oh man, that's all it is undertone. It's so wonderful. It's got that southern charm to it.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to go again because it's getting darkish. I've got to do dinner and stuff for kids and.
Righto. Yeah.
What are you making for dinner?
Something with
Strawberry and ragu.
Chicken, broccolini, beans, and zucchini.
Do y'all ever eat koala bears, or is it because of chlamydia?
Yeah, I probably wouldn't eat koala.
Yeah, they're stupid. I don't like koala bears.
I don't think they taste good. Yeah, rub. I think they taste bad.
I mean,
even without the chlamydia.
That adds a little spice, actually. I don't know if y'all
off the eucalyptus flavors.
On the YouTubes, do y'all know Simple Cooking Channel? He was one of your bigger. Was one of your biggest, or the biggest
channel?
cooking. Simple Cooking Channel. In Australia, he's the biggest cooking channel, or was for a while.
The best Australian cooking channel, if you want a good YouTube rec, is That's What I Reckon.
That's What I Reckon. I like.
I say yes to that too, but I'm going.
All right. See you, Skunji. Thanks for hanging.
Have a good night. No, what I was going to say though is, Jason, bless his heart, he got a slab of kangaroo and tried to cook it. He said it tasted like diarrhea.
What tasted like diarrhea?
Kangaroo.
Nah, that's unfair.
Does kangaroo taste good?
I've tasted kangaroo and I've tasted diarrhea, and they certainly don't.
I mean, I don't.
I reckon if you've not heard of Nats What I Reckon, look him up. He's got
I'm doing it right now.
Very good cooking channel. He's got an interesting story too, interesting background that he used to do. Like, he started his YouTube a long time before he started doing
cooking. Yeah, I've seen this guy.
And he did one particular video and it made him blow up, and then he just decided to stick with the cooking stuff, and he does really good at it.
Yeah, so Simple Cooking Channel, he just makes simple things. He's got the over the million subscriber mark. Because people like simple shit. But I figured all Australians knew each other because Australia. I don't know.
Well, I think we're kind of blessed down here with our
space.
Our multicultural existence that we've had for the last 100 years. So we're blessed with all of these extra ethnic influences in our cuisine and stuff. So we've got a lot of unique stylings coming out of Australian kitchens and whatnot.
Yeah,
it's been very good, considering that, if you went back 30 or 40 years, the Australian palate was very bland and normal and regular, and meat and 3 veg for every meal sort of thing.
Very, very Britishy.
Very, very Britishy indeed, yeah. And
yeah.
Now that we've got all of these multicultural influences in our country, people are branching out and learning that there's a lot more to food than just
there's spice and seasoning.
Yeah, there's more spices than just salt and pepper.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. When you do salt and pepper proper, that can turn a meal around.
Sure can.
But you add a little cayenne to it, a little onion powder, and you sure, I get that.
I try not to cook anything without onion and garlic for a start, and salt and pepper are definitely prerequisites as well.
I mean, I don't think there's many meals that they it just doesn't go into.
I have to be careful with the pepper though, because my mum doesn't handle much spicy food.
I mean, so in Texas, I learned it from a Mexican friend of mine, one of the guys I work with. But, ketchup, regular American ketchup, that's what everybody eats now. But you just start dumping pepper on it, and you mix your fries, and it's pepper ketchup. It's good. It's different. It's not super spicy.
Pepper's a different thing, isn't it? Pepper's completely different to chili, as it were.
Yeah. Pepper's got kind of a down to earth kind of spice to it, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
like it starts to get you right there, but doesn't quite.
And never really knocks you on your ass like a good hot chili can.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
it's consistent. You
think about it, but like paprika. Paprika's a chili, but it's not spicy, and we just add it to things because it's pretty.
Yeah, it's a nice
cottage
flavor.
Cheese and black pepper. I mean, I'll let you stick with that one. I mean, that doesn't sound terrible, cottage cheese and black pepper. But I'm definitely a meat and potatoes kind of guy.
I like cottage cheese and black pepper just on a simple salty cracker is a nice snack.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't like the square saltines. I like the Ritz.
Like the round Ritz.
Crackers. Oh yeah, it's got to be a buttered cracker or nothing.
We have a better version of Ritz in Australia called Jats, Jats.
That sounds like something you do in your pants and you're ashamed of.
I find there's something about Ritz. I don't know whether it's buttery or cheesy or what it is, but there's just too much of it in a Ritz.
So Jats are a people, community of traditionally non-elite tillers and herders from North India and Pakistan.
Right, eh? Try Jats crackers, which is also a euphemism for one's testicles. Oh, he got hit in the Jats crackers.
It looks like a more burnt Ritz. That's what that looks like.
Yeah, but it's also not got that. Ritz has got a certain texture to it where it does.
It's very
really, it goes squishy real quick in your mouth. It's like
too buttery. You can tell the Jats looks like it's been baked. They obviously put the burn marks on it.
Jats is certainly more like your saltines than your Ritz crackers, if assuming American Ritz are the same as ours. I assume they are because that's where they've come from.
You know what? I stopped assuming because I learned that a lot of things we can't sell. America, the people that make ketchup, the Heinz company or whatever, can't sell tomato ketchup in Israel because it doesn't have it over a certain amount of tomato in it. They can't call it tomato ketchup.
Nah, They've just got to remove tomato from the label.
They got to remove the word ketchup too. It's
Yeah.
I mean, this was a while ago, and maybe I'm getting it all mixed up, but it was something like that. But I mean, I imagine there's some differences between what you and I get. You know,
no doubt.
But probably most things, I imagine most things are the same. I think some countries like a sweeter ketchup. Some places don't.
Well, I like the fact that you can walk into the grocery store and there's 49 different versions of ketchup. So, you know, after trying 11 of them, you find the one that you like and you just stick with it, really.
Yeah. I mean, we pretty much all had Hunt's or Heinz growing up. We don't have all those extra brands. We pretty much got the people running the show. Got us on lockdown, got the monopoly. We do get something I should send you. I should try to get a hold of it for you. But it's a Whataburger spicy ketchup. And it's spicy. It's a spicy ketchup.
Whataburger's a chain of burger stores, is it?
It is. It's it was a Texas-owned, just straight Texas, and then a company from Wisconsin bought them, and everybody went up in arms. But spicy ketchup. You can Google that, spicy ketchup, whatever. And it's the same stuff they sell the same stuff they give you at the
in the joint.
Yeah.
I found it funny about probably a year and a half ago, and pretty much every sauce company was coming out with with their own versions of the Big Mac version sauce.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just 1,000 Islands, isn't it?
Well,
with relish.
Yeah, kind of, I guess, but a little bit more gherkin in it, I suppose. But it's funny too. I've tried 3 or 4 different varieties, and they don't come close to the Big Mac sauce. But it's actually joyous that I found out that you can, when you go to McDonald's, you can request a pot of the Big Mac sauce as a side if you want.
I mean, that's good. We have. I mean, I wouldn't do that here, but usually when you get a Big Mac, it's smothered in the sauce anyways. In it, yeah. I love being a good Big Mac. It's not a whole lot of meats, but it's the pickle with the sauce and the bread and the crunch and it's the whole thing.
Yeah, it's a good combination.
It really is, I think.
Hey, you shut up about that.
Excuse you, bud. You.
We had a stage down here where the McDonald's were doing $1 hamburgers. So, you know, like a cheeseburger, but without the slice of cheese, just the meat.
Yeah. We do that.
Sauce. And they were selling them for $1. So my cheap McDonald's meal was I'd go and get 2 or 3 hamburgers and a pot of Big Mac sauce and just dunk the hamburgers in the Big Mac sauce. You're
cutting up pickles, putting it in there. You're making your Big Macs.
I just dunked that shit. I didn't worry about trying to layer it up or anything because most of the time I was sitting in the car or something. But yeah, that's the way to go. Like
that's actually not bad. If you can ever order it,
and I don't have to eat till dinner time, sure.
I mean, that's not bad. If you can ever order it, go to McDonald's, get a triple cheeseburger. It's the cheap cheeseburgers, but there's 3 of them. It is like the fish fillet. It is an experience.
Yeah, I think I did the fish fillet like twice, and I just don't understand the hype that people give it. I guess it comes from being so close to the ocean and experiencing real fish on a regular basis.
Sure. I mean, it's kind of like, you got Vegemite. Most Americans turn their nose up at it, right? It's what you were raised with.
Most Americans, most people on the planet.
Oh, my nose.
My dad's Australian as well, and he cannot handle even the smell of Vegemite. He hates it. So
That bad, huh?
it's not universally accepted that all Australians enjoy Vegemite.
I think for the most part it is, though, right? Or is Vegemite related to British culture?
I suppose it is.
What do they got? They got something like that, right?
Yeah, they have Marmite and Promite. I think we're both British versions.
Marmite, Promite, there's Vegemite. You put them all together.
Well, I think Vegemite just improved on what Marmite and Promite were trying to do.
You think
and where do they get mite from? Why do they all have to end in mite? Can't it be veggie spread?
Maybe because they're bugs. They're
veggie
mites.
date. Vegemisms.
Isn't it the leavings of making beer that makes
It
Vegemite?
used to be, yeah. It used to be. That's how they started doing it. They called it a yeast extract. So it was all the leavings of the yeasting process in beer brewing mixed with some other stuff. But I'm pretty sure they've refined the process nowadays to include less leavings from other companies.
Oh, okay. And Vince, yeah, so it's Heinz for us. Heinz is the ketchup. But Vince, we got to get your palate checked, bud. There's nothing better than a good spicy mustard. Full seed. I love a good full seed on an Italian sausage. Forget about it. Oh man, that just sounds good right now. Cheap mustard.
Yeah, and cheap mustards can leave a foul taste in the back of your throat. I got a really nice Dijon mustard in the fridge at the moment, which I quite enjoy. Mix it with a little bit of mayonnaise to make a Dijonnaise.
A Dijonnaise, huh?
Nice with some sliced pig on some white bread.
That sounds fancy.
Fancy. I really got to do a wee again, and my drink's empty.
Uh-oh.
You're at least here for the length of that cigarette, so I can go and do a wee and make a drink and come back.
Yeah, I'll sing for the folks. I'll do a really bad rendition of a Britney Spears song or something.
How many? Do you know the Czechoslovakian national anthem?
Yeah, forwards and backwards.
Yeah, sing that.
Oh no, they're not. They're not for all the Rupels in Motherland. I hope you are all doing well tonight. Let's see how many people we can lose from the stream. I shouldn't say stuff like that. We need to get him up to he's at 723 subscribers. And then there's my silly ass that's at 1,000. We got to get this guy up to 1,000, guys. I don't know what it's going to take. Maybe some of y'all make some extra accounts or something. I believe in you. Oh, all y'all are up late. Unless you're West Coast, and then it's like 10 o'clock at night. But if you're East Coast, it's super late for you, especially on a Monday. Sing in E minor. I don't do anything with minors, Vince. That's how you go to jail. Speaking of minors, I got to check on my little thing here. Which folder is it? I could explain to y'all the nuances of crypto mining. Surf and turf or ribs? Ooh, pork ribs or beef ribs. And the surf and turf is that with like a seared ahi tuna with a real nice coleslaw on top. I mean, you're not giving me enough to go by here. That's not fair, but ribs, I guess. Yeah. Nice burp. I should drink a beer. Maybe that'll put me out.
GRB talking about Master Foods hot English mustard. Fantastic. Have you ever tried it? Good hot English mustard?
No, it sounds wonderful though.
You've got to be very, very sparingly with it. You know,
like wasabi.
Very much like wasabi. Actually, that's probably one of the best comparisons you can get for English mustard. And at my last job, one of my friends, she used to work in the office, and we used to do like our lunches together and stuff. And occasionally the place would give us a spread of food that we could pick from and eat and stuff. And one day they had like sliced cold cuts and stuff out and bread rolls, so we could make our own bread rolls up.
I think I know what's coming. This is gonna be funny.
This girl, she built herself a sandwich, and you know how a person spreads butter on bread before they make a sandwich? She did that, and then she spread hot English mustard like the butter and had this thing absolutely covered. I don't think she'd ever had hot English mustard before.
Did she have the fortitude to finish the sandwich?
Let me get to that bit. She spread it. She made the sandwich. I'd made mine as well, and I was watching her make hers, and I was sort of, standing back a bit because I didn't want to get hit with the explosion. But we were the smoking kids, so we didn't eat inside the staff room. We'd take our food outside to the smoking area, and the first bite she took of that sandwich, she was a bit like that. She didn't understand the ramifications of excess use of the hot English mustard. And for solidarity's sake, I took a bite of her sandwich as well. I mean, I like a hot chili sauce. I love a full flavored, bitey, spicy flavor. But that hot English mustard, if you go overboard, it is ridiculous on your whole head. It takes over your whole head. Just your
whole head, huh? Oh, man.
And then for the next 10 minutes, she's got the slice of bread with most of the mustard, and she's trying to scrape it off with a piece of cardboard or something, just to alleviate it. But to her credit, once she did that, she dug in and she forced her way through and tried to enjoy it.
Oh,
I don't think she did enjoy it, but she tried to enjoy it.
I mean, that's growing up poor. You were always given the you better finish that. There's someone in a broke country that doesn't have that.
Yeah.
So that always stays with you, I think. So they're talking about Cody hit us with surf and turf or ribs, and I said what I said. Pork ribs, beef ribs is the surf and turf. What is this? Like a seared ahi tuna with like a nice coleslaw, and he hit us back with pork ribs, which I agree with most of the time, and lobster and steak. And then Vince hit us with the lobster and prime rib surf and turf versus pork ribs. It's a tie. I mean, were the pork ribs smoked properly? I mean, that's a lot of people fuck up smoking.
There's certainly a lot of variables in surf and turf. Sometimes you get...
Yeah, it can mean like a million. It really can.
Yeah, sometimes you get 2 prawns on top of, like a ribeye fillet or something, and that seems a little bit of a letdown. But if you get like a Moreton Bay bug, I don't know if you know what a Moreton Bay or a Balmain bug is.
A Moreton bug?
Moreton, Moreton Bay bug. I don't know what Americans call them because I only know them as Moreton Bay bugs or Balmain bugs.
Looks like a small lobster. Looks weird.
They're certainly in the same family, but I don't know.
Does it have a head? Is this part the head?
Yeah, it's more like a caterpillar crossed with a lobster.
Yeah, it's weird looking.
So
I bet that's
tasty.
Delicious.
If you get them as part of a surf and turf with like a nice T-bone steak or something, I'm doing that all day long. But if it's just some prawns and a ribeye fillet, then yeah, I'll try the pork ribs for sure.
It's not a crawfish. I mean, I can see where Maybe had a one night stand with a crawfish and a lobster. Maybe not. Maybe like a horseshoe crab. Maybe would have been in there. I don't know.
That's probably closer to a horseshoe crab than lobsters or crayfish.
I don't know.
Is there not a version of those over there? Surely they're worldwide.
I don't think so. I just did images, so I'm looking it up. It's a Thenus. Thenus orientalis is a species of slipper lobster from India in the Pacific Ocean. It is known by its number of common names. The United Nations Food and Agriculture Organization prefers the name flathead lobster, while the Australian name is bay lobster.
Yeah,
Or
it
as
might be
you
them
say,
then.
Morton Bay.
Bug.
Just give me some bug.
That's my absolute favourite seafood. Is Moreton Bay or Balmain bugs.
I got to do. I took a.
It's just like a big piece of prawn or shrimp.
Oh
and
man,
just so tasty.
It does sound good. When I come visit you, you gotta get me.
We'll go do some of them. We'll go find the best, freshest ones we can.
That's right. But I did a. The reason I said the surf and turf, the seared ahi tuna with the coleslaw. I did that. I went on one of those. I went on a date with one of my girlfriends years ago. It's one of those places where it's like $50 a plate, and here we are, two young people, and the guy was real snotty, but I mean the food was like fucking out of this world. He's like, it's a seared ahi sushi grade tuna, blah blah blah. Oh, it's good. Oh yeah. I definitely like tuna. I think that's probably up there with some of my favorite fish. I like that it's when it's sushi-ish. It was seared, so it was still very pink and raw. It doesn't have that tuna taste to it. That tuna, the smell. But I do like a good tuna fish sandwich. Don't get me wrong.
Straight out the can.
Oh yeah, straight out the can. A little bit of mayo and a little bit of mustard, just a little bit, and mix it up. Oh man. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like the way you're thinking.
Oh yeah. Just a simple.
I've been a little bit lax on tuna lately, but I used to smash so much of it.
Oh, you do that. You make some toast, and then a piece of cheddar cheese. You get yourself a tuna bowl.
Yeah, probably should do more of that.
I got some tuna in the thing right there. I was doing the packets where you tear it open and eat it. You get like this tiny little shit spoon that folds. You gotta unorigami it, and you're eating Thai chili tuna.
Oh yeah, we get those tubs too. A little pot of some fish and some rice or something.
No, this is just tuna. It is just a little pack of tuna. You don't get any frills with this shit. It's whatever flavor they assume they say it is. You like tilapia and salmon? Tilapia and salmon's good. Don't get me wrong. I love seafood. We have a restaurant here, a fast food restaurant called Captain D's, and when I'm in the mood for Captain D's, you know. But that's like better than a fish fillet, but not as good as like a restaurant.
I tend to agree with Vince as well that barbecue sauce is a very, very undervalued condiment. I think I have currently 4 or 5 different types of barbecue sauce in my fridge at the moment.
So I'm Texan. You know, I say I was raised in Tampa, but I was born in Texas. I'm Texan. So I definitely believe that certain meats get certain sauces.
Agreed. Most definitely.
You know, like a brisket is just salt and pepper. heavy pepper, and then smoke it, and then you might do a little bit of brown sugar sauce. Ribs, I kind of like a little bit more vinegary sauce. I mean, that's kind of what do they call it, St. Louis style. But
I've always been averse to mint sauce with lamb. Like, I don't know if it's a thing over there, but apparently most people like mint sauce with lamb. But the other night I was adventurous and I mixed mint sauce with barbecue sauce.
Oh.
And oh my God, it was bloody nice.
Oh, yeah. You should call it Blacky's special sauce.
Blacky's barbecue mint sauce, get it up, yeah.
There you go.
Thinking
that
about
sounds very Australian.
I'm thinking about creating a minty barbecue sauce just exactly for lamb chops.
And the mint sauce is minty, like gum is mint.
It's not minty like chewing gum or toothpaste, but it's just mint and oil, pretty much.
That's the taste. It's that. I'm sure very light, but
yeah, it's not. It doesn't like open your throat up like a good strong fisherman's friend might or something. But
yeah,
it's still very minty. But I've never understood the correlation as with rosemary as well. I don't understand the correlation with if you do a lamb roast, you must cook it with rosemary or you're a sinner.
I mean, I've never cooked a lamb roast. Don't get me wrong. I love me some lamb. When I was in Japan, we had the gyro, whatever you want to call it. I always do lamb and nom. Just nom.
It's good, mate. Sheep and goat are both very good mates. A little bit oily, but you know, every human being needs a bit of grease in their bloodstream.
Sure, lubricates your joints. You know. Cody's got a good comment there. That usually applies to steaks. But yeah, the old saying, if you have to put sauce on it, it wasn't seasoned right.
Yeah, I know when I'm cooking steak and I nail a steak, I don't taint it with any sauce. But if it's been cooked a few minutes too long, yeah, I'll add some barbie or something to it.
Blacky, I got to get you to learn the ways of the future. You sous vide that son bitch for an hour, and then you just sear it on a high heat with a little bit of olive oil to get the color, and it is always a perfect steak.
What did you say to do for an hour first?
Sous vide it.
Do what?
It's French for under pressure. It's spelled S-O-U-S.
Oh, as in put something with some weight on it first.
So essentially, you get your protein and you vacuum bag it, and then you put it in a big tub of water, and you got your sous vide machine, and it clips to the side on the inside of the pot. You turn it on. You say, "I want my meat to cook at 130 degrees." Right? That's what you want the internal temperature to be. You set it go for an hour, however big the meat is. You pull it out. It looks a little bit gross. It's got all of its juices, nothing left, and it's kind of gray. As soon as you sear it, it is the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your life. It tastes so good.
Sounds delightful.
The only way to mess it up real bad is if you let it sit in the bath for too long. You know, you're doing a bunch of steaks. They might turn out a little bit chuck roasty, kind of like what you do with vegetables and stuff.
Yeah.
In a big pot, but yeah, you can get those for. I've had Amazon for $60-$70. It's oh man, it'll change the way you
boiler bags.
I mean, the water's not hot enough to boil. They're just vacuum bags. It's a lot of waste. You're vacuum bagging something to just let it in, and you cut it open. like you took it out of plastic to put it back in plastic. But essentially, I go. I'll get a pack of steaks, 5-6 steaks, and I'll vacuum bag all of them frozen, and I'll throw them in the freezer, and then I'll fire up my machine, and while it's frozen, I'll just throw it in there as it heats up, like a vacuum chamber. No, so I imagine you could do that somehow. You'd have to find a way to seal the. No, it's a vacuum sealer, so it's kind of like a hole punch sort of. It reminds you kind of, but basically you close it on your bag. You put your thing in the bag, your protein in the bag, and you put it on the vacuum. It sucks all the air out, and you'll see the juices start flowing. You got to stop it then, and then you press seal, or some of them seal automatically, and then it'll burn the plastic right there. So you don't want the juices, you don't want anything to leave or come or go.
Get in. Yeah.
Yeah, because that'll jam up your machine and it'll make your meat taste funny. But chicken's always juicy. It's never bland chicken. It's however you seasoned it. But sous vide. SOUSVIEDE.
Sous vide.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's good stuff.
I like all of the sounds of that, especially the taste sounds.
Good.
The only thing that deters me is the effort leading up to the taste.
You're going to be hungry at 5-6 o'clock. So at 3 or 4, you're in the kitchen. Just throw it in the vacuum. Throw it in the thing. I'll show you what one of my steaks looked like. I took a picture of that son, but it was good. Wait, I can search my photos. Steak. Yeah, there you go. That's one of my steaks. Let's let that up.
Hang on. Let me solo you up so I can see that. Yeah, that looks like how I like my steak.
Oh,
Bloody steak.
You can't really tell, but the crust on it's perfect, and that's a proper steak, I think. You can cook it at higher temperatures and get it a little bit darker on the inside. But basically, as soon as you pull it out of the bag, you can eat it right there, but it just looks funny.
Yeah, you want to put that crispy edge on it.
That's right.
There's nothing more satisfying than cutting into a steak and having it bleed all over your plate still. It's almost the closest you can get to actually taking a mouthful of live cow shank.
It sure is. Cody says,
hungry.
So if you put water in a vacuum, it will boil if you remove the atmospheric pressure. Most things will boil in vacuum. I think all things boil in vacuum, actually. It's all a pressure vacuum, or air pressure. There's a term for it, and my brain's... But it doesn't heat up. Water in a vacuum that boils is not hot. But you're not putting any water in the sous vide machine under vacuum. You're literally just filling up a pot. And you're putting your vacuum sealed meat in the water. So when your sous vide sucks water from the bottom and shoots it out the top, and that's all it's doing the whole time for an hour. It's just heating up the water and keeping it at that temperature.
I think Cody might have just been touting science facts.
I think so too, but I figured I'd continue with the explanation. Sounds like that bag you pack up your blankets in. Yeah, kind of like that.
But a food grade and boil proof plastic.
Yeah. You don't want mom to stand on the back. She'll squish the meat. Yeah, it's real cheap to get into, and I swear to you folks, I make the best steak, and I make the best. No, you've never had a steak this good. Or if you have, it's just you don't always make them that good. You won't always make them that good. It's the and there's also like there's the reverse sear method, and that's just a lot of effort. You got to take it out and put it in, and take it out, put it. No. Sous vide it.
Realistically, I've had very rare steak. I've had well done steak. I've had many different versions of steak, and I've never not enjoyed a steak. It's kind of makes me feel glad that I'm not fussy about my steak like that. Sure, I'll prefer a medium to rare steak, but it's bloody dead cow. One of the best things that humans can put inside our bodies.
The things that what I can't stand when I eat a steak is I don't like a brown all the way through steak, but when it's
what?
Yeah, when it's fully cooked, I don't like that. But I'll still eat it. But when it's real tintiny and it's real fatty and the fat wasn't cooked down, fat is flavor. Fat should be cooked down. So if you sous vide a steak and it's got a good fat cap on it, you take your tongs and you put it on that fat cap for a good couple minutes and let it melt down.
Hold it up for a few minutes. I make a habit of doing that too. Because you got to eat that fat. You don't bloody ignore the fat.
I don't eat the fat. The small 50. Fat. The small fat I'll eat. I won't eat the big fat. Fat is flavor, though.
It is, and we were raised in a time when they said that fat is so bad for you, and now we know that it's okay to eat animal fat. We process it pretty well. It's the sugar
I don't like the
texture.
It's not. Liver. I don't like liver.
That's one of my favorite bits about lamb chops as well. Is getting the fatty edges nice and crispy because that fat's so delicious.
Now crispy fat's different. That's crispy fat's pretty good.
But yeah, like you say, a lot of whether it's beef or lamb or pork, if you want that fat to get to the right consistency, you've got to stand there with your tongs and make sure that fat gets all the exposure it needs to the heat.
You got to spend some time on it.
Otherwise, you're just going to be chewing on shit that you're not going to enjoy.
Oh, so Cody wasn't yanking our chain. He didn't know what the machine was. Yeah, it's here. I'll spell it for y'all. Oh shit, I'm not gonna misspell it. You can Google it. SAUSVIEDE. Shit, I don't know.
Near enough.
It's French. I'm not.
Yeah, I think GRB's got it.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you, GRB.
Based on my limited knowledge of the French language, I'm pretty sure his spelling is spot on.
Yeah. You have to burn fats.
Yeah, that sounds like Chewy's just picking on my exercise regime now.
All these machines are expensive. Jesus Christ, $100. I didn't pay that much for mine.
Yeah, you just made it trendy, so the prices all just went up.
Oh, here's one right here, 800 watts, Strata Home by Monoprice, sous vide immersion cooker, 800 watts, $41. It'll probably break after the third time you use
it. Just use it twice. Be safe.
But yeah, you can go on. They're not bad actually. You can get them from any price range apparently. Oh, this one's 2,000 watts, and it's $68 from Walmart. I don't trust that it's 2,000 watts.
Speaking of price hikes in supermarkets, because that's obviously what we were talking about. A week and a half ago, the toilet paper I generally buy for the household was.
Whoa! Wait a second! You're going to start a riot. You sure you want to talk about this?
Yeah. Because it really annoyed me.
How much do you pay for toilet paper? How many's in the pack?
This is $8.50. It was for. Is it 10 rolls? I think maybe 10 or 12 rolls, but they're double length rolls. They were $8.50 a week and a half ago. Today,
Yeah.
I'm in the supermarket, $11.
Oh, really?
There should be laws against price hikes more than a certain percentage of the original price. That's like $2.50 increase. That's like a 31% increase in price. No, that's not right. 21%, 24%. Maths. I can't do maths. I've had too many drinks.
I guess I'm trying to look up how much toilet paper is. Don't look at Amazon because it's all expensive on there. I'm just trying to. Let's go to Walmart. Y'all have Walmart there?
I've been super tempted to buy my bourbon off Amazon because there's a bit of a shortage of 1 litre bottles of wild turkey in Australia.
Oh.
It's nasty.
Yeah, it's nasty. It's gross.
You can't survive on 700ml bottles. They disappear too quick.
You can't survive on any bottles of that shit. Yeah, I guess a 12-pack Mega Rolls is about $11 for us. 12 bucks for there you go, for 12 rolls.
Maybe they've compared it to the American market and finally worked out that Australians were getting their Mega Rolls for too cheap.
Maybe that's what it was.
Let's rape them in the bum at the price tag.
What happened is you didn't get one of the Americans with the draw bears, and they went into one of your supermarkets. And that's the end of the story. There, we know what happened.
I wonder if I did a shop with a rather large snake around my neck, whether they would just rush me through the checkout and not make me pay because I had a large snake around my neck. That would be fun to find out.
Do y'all so this is kind of more recent in America. Do y'all have all those self-checkout lines now?
Not all, but every supermarket has a certain amount of self-checkout.
Oh no, Walmart here has went to like aisles of self-checkout. They said, "Fuck it, we're not paying some kid to bag your groceries and check you out." They have like 1 or 2 lanes now that are cashiers. So if you want to buy cigarettes or something.
What's my local one has in this self-checkout, there's 6, like it's just one little block section that you go into, and there's 3.
Yeah, that's for the people that are too embarrassed to show the cashier, or they're just in a hurry.
Or they've only got half a dozen things and they just want to whip through.
Yeah.
But of late, I'm assuming it's a COVID type measure. There's always one on each side of the 2 rows of 3 that is closed. And I don't know whether it's because of faulty machinery or COVID stuff, but there is.
Yeah, COVID probably 6 feet.
Right?
Well, wait, no. So it was 6 feet for us. So that's what is that in millimeters for y'all?
Millimeters.
About 1 billion millimeters for y'all,
yeah.
Something like that.
1.5 billion. But yeah,
I think my math's good there.
In that supermarket, they have 5, 5 checkouts for where you actually get a human to serve you, but it's very rare that there's more than 2 of those open. And then there's the express checkout as well, where less than 12 items or less, I think the qualifying factor is.
Oh yeah, they just totally got rid of those at Walmart here.
But I used to work there, so I often go in the 12 items or less with about 22 items in there, and they still serve me.
Oh, aren't you a badass? They'll shoot you in America for that.
Yeah, I always look behind me too, waiting for the fight from the person behind me who wants to say, "Oh,
hey, that's 15.
You've got 3 extra items. Let's fight." All right, let's go.
Oh man.
Unfortunately, it hasn't happened yet. Why doesn't anyone want to pick a fight with the guy that looks like this in the supermarket? G'day, Moonstone.
I have what you call resting asshole face. So I walk around all day like this. with like a scowl. And people just kind of move out of my way. And I'm like 6 foot tall. I'm like 200 pounds. I'm not a small guy. You know, I'm not big, but I can ride all the rides. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, people don't want to. They don't want any of this asshole.
Yeah, I like to call mine resting lunatic face. So it's only the people that know me that actually instigate conversation with me, because they know, oh, I know that face. You're doing your resting lunatic face again. All right, let's call this quits then. You need to go to bed. You're yawning. I'm getting drunk.
Sounds like are you trying to take me to bed? Is this what's happening?
I'll take you to bed any day of the week, you bloody sweet-looking thing.
We can rub mustaches.
Oh, hang on. Moonstone says my hair looks great, so I'm going to pull it out and sling it around a bit just to show off how not great it looks.
No, and as soon as it comes out, it looks good because it's all still curled up.
I can't.
You got to do the. You got to get the shampoo, the argan shampoo.
No shampoo. Shampoo's bad. No one should use shampoo. Just brush your hair, people. It's better than shampoo.
What?
Shampoo kills your head and your scalp and your hair.
What are you talking about? Yeah, cheap shampoo probably.
No, even Scungy. Scungy bought me some fancy anti-dandruff shampoo, and it's just trash.
Oh, I don't have dandruff, so.
And then I ran into a good friend of mine in the supermarket the other day, and I'd just washed my hair that day, and I had to drive down the freeway to go and collect my son. He'd been doing some music in the studio and stuff, and I decided, because the shampoo that I'd used stinks so bad, that I'd wind all the windows down in the car and do the drive up and back. It was about 45, 50 minutes of driving with the windows down, and then by the time we got back to the supermarket, my hair was like out here.
Oh yeah.
Because it goes very, very, very fluffy and big when I shampoo it. And yeah, I ran into a mate of mine in the supermarket, and he commented on my hair straight away because I didn't tie it back or anything, so it was like this big bouffant. And he said, I haven't used shampoo for 20 years. Can you tell? And no, dude's got perfect hair, but he's probably
I wouldn't want to smell it. I think you can tell if someone hasn't used shampoo. So I'm gonna science the shit out of you right now. Okay, so stand by. I know you're a little drunk.
Hang on, before you do that. G'day, Tinra. Long time no see.
Hey, Tinra. Oh, she didn't say hi to me first. I get it. It's fine.
Probably last time I saw Tinra was probably on a Chappie stream.
Probably, Jesus, and I haven't had one of those in a long time.
There you go. You got your high.
I don't get a high. I just get a Chappie. Like a Chappie. That's what that means.
I'd just be accepting of what you got.
Goodness. I am. I'm super accepting.
So,
Randy
Beans, no poop fire for you, sir. Just Randy Beans is a occasional regular, if that's not an oxymoron.
I get what you're saying.
One time we used to threaten that we were going to fill up my fire pit with cow poo and have a cow poo fire, and now every once in a while Randy Beans drops in to say, let's have a poop fire. One day, Randy Beans, I'm going to satisfy you, and we're going to have the grandest poop fire you've ever seen, sir.
As long as I don't have to smell it.
Poop smells great. Cow poo is just basically grass. You don't smell that. Anyway, back to your story.
Yeah. Sorry. So. No, let me back up. Okay. Oil.
G'day, mate. Sorry, keep going.
oil doesn't do water, right? Oil and water don't get together.
Absolutely.
So surfactants are the linking molecule for oil.
Breaking the surface tension of water. I believe that's what surfactants do, don't they?
So they actually capture a molecule of water and a molecule of oil. So by shampooing your hair, you're getting all the oil out of it. Now, the reason your hair gets all poofy is because you just rinsed all of your oil out of your hair. That's why you got to make sure you use a good shampoo and good conditioner, and then a little bit of a spray oil, and then your hair's good.
But that's why my theory is that brushing's better, is because if you brush your hair, then you're spreading your own natural oils.
Yeah.
Through your hair.
Yeah, have you seen hair that hasn't been washed in a week or two? I have. It's disgusting looking.
I think I've been there. Like, I really try not to wash my hair at all because it goes super frizzy. And if I leave it, yeah, there's certainly that period after a week or so where it's just like, or you feel like you've got, a crocodile's anus resting on your head.
Yeah.
But after that, once your scalp gets used to it, I think it gets much nicer without shampooey chemicals and stuff. Goodness me, my stomach is just going nuts right now.
I mean, maybe there's a hipster somewhere, and y'all probably have hipsters at the farmers market. Maybe they have like an all-natural shampoo you can use.
Well, that's what Sarah got for me, was this fancy, all-natural, expensive stuff, and it did no better than the others. It just smelt a little bit nicer, but not that much nicer. It still smelled disgusting.
I like the way mine smells. Obviously, I'm talking about poop fires, of course. But
I think the day that the poop fire finally happens on here might be the day when this channel finally cuts loose, gets to that 1,000, breaks the boundaries.
You gonna do a 24-hour stream when you hit 1,000?
Fuck that. What kind of lunatic do you think I am?
That was a really tough stream. That sucked.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, I'll join in other people's 24-hour streams, but
yeah, I'm definitely standing on that 24-hour stream's head right now. I think I'm at 40 hours awake. I don't know anymore. I just gotta get some sleep. But
hang on a sec. Do you use shampoo? No. Yeah, it's two against one now.
That's so weird. Y'all's hair is still worse than mine. I have great hair.
No, this guy's hair is fantastic.
What are you talking about? Look at this hair.
I use an herbal oil-based soap.
There you go. He uses a herbal oil-based soap.
Yeah.
So, he's putting other oils into his hair, but not stripping it with the shit that shampoo strips all your good oils.
That's fine. He still washes his hair.
Yes, I would say that. Not with shampoo, though.
That's fine. I've got a good, tough American scalp. Y'all have too many drop-in attacks that have torn up your scalp there, and I understand they're soft. It's
I'm definitely not.
Yeah, I was going to go down the route of I've got multiple, because I grow such a fantastic beard. I've got all of these different beard oils and stuff, and I'm thinking, why not just put beard oils in my scalp and my hair, because it's claiming to do the same job.
Well, you're trying to grow a goatee on your forehead?
Why not? I mean, look, it's disappearing very fast, so I might as well try and do something. I'll slather my forehead with beard oil, and I might get some hair growing back.
Maybe. Well, they get that spray. You just do the spray. They have the infomercial.
Like Steven Seagal.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I think he's got like 5 hairs on his head. The rest of it's spray paint.
Yeah, the rest of it's old socks and spray paint.
Yeah. He actually uses a brush like a broom to clean his head. But yeah, I think it's time to get out of here. Thanks
I agree.
for having me up.
No worries at all.
Blacky.
Thanks for coming. You fulfilled the brief perfectly.
I got you, man.
Even Scungy was extremely excited that you fulfilled the brief.
I mean, I don't fulfill my briefs, so I got to fulfill somebody's.
I
It's
appreciate that.
understandable.
Appreciate that big time. And thanks heaps for coming up. And yeah, I'll get a little bit of practice in with Phantasmagoria. No, Phantasmagoria is like a black metal
Phasmophobia.
band. Phantasmagoria is a black metal band from Norway.
It's just Phasmophobia.
Is the game. Yeah, I'll have another crack at that.
In
the mid '80s.
All right, Chappie, Google Phantasmagoria.
I know who they are.
They came out of a small metal genre, but goth metal maybe we call it in the mid '80s.
I'm being told there is a record.
Phantasmagoria by the Damned.
The Damned, is it?
An album called Phantasmagoria. Would you call them goth metal?
Post-industrial hardcore, maybe.
There we go. It's good to have multiple labels on your genre at one time.
I think that's
Can you say it again, please?
Should have written it down.
Post-industrial something or other.
hardcore.
Post-industrial hardcore.
Yeah, there we go.
Is that what they classify the Damned as?
Hardcore came a bit later.
I actually think screamo
9.
is some stupid term like that.
It's crazy how many different words we've got for musical genres. It's ridiculous.
It's just crazy how many words we have for just shit in general.
Oh,
Oh,
all right,
man.
Chappie. Thanks heaps for hanging out with me, man. It's been good to see you again.
Yes, sir. Keep growing that hair out. Oh yeah, shake it.
Now I've got it in my mouth. It's not out. It's in.
If you're not used to eating hair, not like that. I always find hair in my food, and I'm just like, fuck it, it's hair. I don't care anymore.
I remember as a kid when I was first growing out my hair for the first time, the achievement was when you could reach it around into your mouth.
It was the rat tail for us when you could. Yeah,
it was like, yeah, my hair's finally getting long. I can lick it.
Yeah, I can taste my gross hair. Yeah.
There's always a bonus. Anyway, thanks again for popping up under duress, under lack of sleep. I pray to the gods of nothing because, you know, I don't believe in gods. But I hope you get adequate sleeps tonight.
I'm sure I will.
I'm pretty damn sure you will too, because you can't go that long without sleep, without banking some up and then sleeping for 14 hours.
I hope I do.
Just don't get too many hours of sleep, because apparently too much sleep is potentially a causal effect of early onset dementia.
I mean,
I was reading a study earlier in the week that said that people who sleep too much may be detrimental to their mental health.
I don't think it's. I mean, I don't know. I'll have to read.
Yeah, let's not get started on another topic, or we'll be here for another 42 minutes.
We said we were going to end. Let's keep it. All right, bud. Thanks for having me up, and
right,
you know,
man.
I love you. And next time I can come, I will.
Excellent. Yeah, I should have you up more often, because you did really well at, like I said before, the brief. I don't know. No one's going to know what I mean. You probably don't even know what I mean with the brief. But, you know, I come from the advertising industry, so that's what I describe. Subtle words of direction.
I think we kind of talked about it a little bit in the messenger.
Yeah. You know what you did. I know what you did. And that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Thanks heaps, dude. And thanks everyone in the chat for hanging out this long. Again, we've bloody gone just over 4 hours now. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Jeez Louise.
GRB, thanks heaps for the slinging the links and all your moderating skills. Chappie, I did make you a moderator as well. So next time you've got to put a link up, you can do that. As long as it's only top quality porn links. That's all we like around here.
That's all I have.
All right, everyone. Thanks heaps again for hanging out. On behalf of myself and Scungy and Corvus and Chappie, you take care of yourselves, and I'll see yous when I'm looking at yous. I can't even look into the camera when I'm saying it, but I'm trying.
Have a good night, guys.
See you guys.